York Revolution is on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
It is gone! Game over!
Revs Baseball is brought to you by WellSpan Sports Medicine, People's Bank, Shipley Energy, Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, Brewery Products, Harvey's Rental, Racehorse Tavern, Flying Feet Sports Shoes, Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group, Dasher Investment Services, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, Royal Manchester Golf Links, Community Progress Council, Fast Signs, York County Bar Association, Philly Pretzel Company, Wolf's Bus Lines, Grand Falloons, PA Lottery, and by Downtown Inc.
Nelly Rodriguez, a walk-off two-run home run! It's right there, he's got it, and this game is over! The Revs with a record-setting comeback!
Now, with the call of today's game, here's the voice of the York Revolution, Daryl Henry.
Good evening, everyone, from People's Bank Park here in downtown York. Welcome to game number 123 of York Revolution Baseball. Tonight, final game of a four-game series with the Long Island Ducks. Revs going for the split here tonight. A beautiful night here at the bank. Hi again, everybody. Daryl Henry alongside Jake Ness. Welcome to Revs Baseball. It is gorgeous here tonight as the Revs enter play with 10 games remaining. Tonight, the final meeting with Long Island this season. And Jake, we had a doubleheader last night, a mixed bag. The Revs with a really strong performance, getting the win in game one, 6-3, and then game two, Long Island took it, benefiting from, among other things, 4 bases loaded walks, which produced runs last night.
Yeah, 11 walks surrendered in total in that second game, and a lot of offense that the Ducks got without even needing to swing the bat. And then, game one was the highlight. You had Ben Herrick, who earned his first Atlantic League win with by far his best start so far in York, and then Nelly Rodriguez and Troy Stokes providing the power in that one, and really, for what it's worth at the time, snapped what was a 6-game losing streak.
And the Revs trying to finish strong. The Ducks, a very outside chance of trying to be a factor in the wild card. They're 6 out in that race entering play tonight. It'll be left-hander Josh Norwood making his second start for the Revs. Pretty good on Saturday night at High Point. Allowed 1 run into the 5th inning. Finished allowing 3 runs total. Did give the team a chance to win, but a 9th inning lead got away that night. Right-hander Chris Cepeda goes for Long Island. He is 5-1 with a 3.51 ERA. Most of the year in relief. Tonight, just his 3rd start. Take a look at what's on tap, brought to you by Brewery Products and Bud Light. And in our next segment, we've got the highlights from the opening game victory last night. That was a strong performance with Nelly Rodriguez hitting 2 home runs, Troy Stokes Jr. another, Ben Herrick his first Revs win. So we'll relive that. We'll take a look around the league. We'll also preview the upcoming weekend here in Stadium and our broadcast plans as well. And then we'll hear from Mace coming up here shortly. First pitch tonight is set for 6:30. Gorgeous night here in York on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
The York Revolution is back at People's Bank Park this weekend. Friday, the first 2,000 fans get a Cannonball Blast t-shirt presented by Heritage Lawn and Landscape. Saturday, celebrate high school spirit with PA Virtual Charter School and stay for Inside the Park fireworks presented by Community Service Group. Sunday, first responders get free tickets and food vouchers thanks to RBC Wealth Management, and the first 500 kids get a t-shirt presented by Penn State Health Children's Hospital. Get tickets now at YorkRevolution.com or 717-801-HITS.
Week 3 of high school football brings an annual cross-division battle in our Game of the Week presented by WellSpan Sports Medicine. Join Jake Ness and Andy Bria Friday at 6:30 as the York Catholic Fighting Irish visit the York Suburban Trojans. The Irish look for their first win after a pair of close losses. The Trojans are 1-1 coming off their first win last week. York Catholic at York Suburban Friday at 6:30 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
When it comes to insurance and financial services, you need providers you can trust. A team that has the experience and resources of a nationwide leader and the attention and understanding of a neighbor and friend. You need Gensler & Smith Associates. For more than 40 years, Gensler & Smith has been the one-stop shop for the insurance and financial consumers of York County, providing life and group, commercial, and home and auto insurance. Visit GenslerSmith.com or call 717-741-0965. GenslerSmith.com or 717-741-0965.
High school is such an important time for young adults, and it's why PA Virtual is proud to be a part of High School Spirit Night. Everyone should have school spirit, and PA Virtual has the highest graduation rate of any virtual school in PA. Learn more about why our students and alumni are PA Virtual proud at pavirtual.com, and let's go Revs.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Revs hosting the Ducks tonight as we hit the midway point of this week-long homestand. And last night, a tremendous performance in Game 1. They finally got off the schneid, ending that 6-game skid. If you weren't with us, here were the highlights from that one.
Pitch to him here. He drives it out to left center field. Back on it forward, looking up, and that one is gone. Troy Stokes Jr. leads off the third inning with his 14th homer of the year. He's cut the lead in half. It's now 2-1. Pitch here, and Nelly swings, and this one a no-doubter out to left center field. The Revs have taken the lead on a 2-run shot by Nelly Rodriguez. And he knew it. 3-2 Revs on Nelly Rodriguez's 21st of the year. He is greeted by Nash as he crosses the plate. RBIs number 70 and 71. Slide step here, he swings, drives it out to left field, back on it, De Aza. He looks up and make it a pair. Nelly Rodriguez, a 3-run homer. He's driven in 5 today. And it is now 6-2 Revs. He has 22 on the year.
And Rowdy's the payoff. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Went back to the cutter again, tailing down out of the strike zone, and Woodcock goes after it, and the inning is over. 1 run, 1 hit, and 1 runner left. Rowdy's comes in to get the final 2 outs for Herrick, who did a tremendous job tonight. And the 0-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Went upstairs and got him, and this game is over. Revs take Game 1 of the doubleheader 6-3. And Jim Fuller a scoreless 7th to close it out. His 18th save. 47th with York. 72nd of his Atlantic League career. And it gives Ben Herrick win number 1 of his Atlantic League career. The skid is snapped, and the offense powering their way to victory with 3 big home runs. And now
tonight the Revs go for the series split. Now, promised you a preview of our broadcast plans. Tonight after the game, Thursday Night Football kicks off. We'll join the Bills and the Rams in progress as soon as we're done. Tomorrow night, Jake's got the high school game with York Catholic at York Suburban, so our Revs coverage will be YouTube only tomorrow night. Make sure to make note of that. And on Sunday, our Eagles contract has them on radio as well. They are in Detroit for week 1, so Sunday will be a YouTube only broadcast for the Revs as well. But that's where you can find us this weekend. Of course, Saturday will be on radio like normal. And here tonight across the full platform and Friday and Sunday, YouTube only. So make note of that. But right now, we've got Mace coming up on the other side. The Racehorse Tavern Managers Report is next.
Hey Revs fans, now's your chance to win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy. This season, during every home game at Peoples Bank Park, it's the Shipley Energy Grand Slam inning. Each game, one inning will be designated, and one name will be selected as the contestant. If the Revs hit a Grand Slam that inning, you could win $5,000. To enter, stop by Fan Services and fill out your form, or enter via the York Revolution app or YorkRevolution.com. Sign up today and win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy this season.
High school is such an important time for young adults, and it's why PA Virtual is proud to be a part of High School Spirit Night. Everyone should have school spirit, and PA Virtual has the highest graduation rate of any virtual school in PA. Learn more about why our students and alumni are PA Virtual proud at pavirtual.com, and let's go Revs. Revs Baseball is brought to you by Sport Clips, Sheets, Hollywood Casino, Penn State Hershey Children's Hospital, Martin's, the official chip of the York Revolution, Penn State York, and by Fox 43.
Fans, it's time to go inside the clubhouse for the latest on your York Revolution and tonight's matchup. It's time for the Racehorse Tavern Managers Report. Now here's the manager of the Revs, Mark Mason.
All right, Mace, doubleheader split last night. Game one was certainly the highlight. That thing was played pretty well all the way around. And let's start with Ben Herrick and what he showed you in getting his first win.
Ben did a really good job making adjustments based on how he was throwing the ball his first three starts for us. So, he did really, really well yesterday. So I was happy to see that, and I was happy for him.
I know he had trouble keeping the ball down. He had given up home runs previous starts. Last night it all stayed in the park. It was a huge number of fly ball outs, but can you win like that? Is that okay? I know he's not the hardest thrower, but if you keep him off balance.
I think so. He won. He got the win yesterday. So it is a lot of fly balls. I agree with you. I'd like to see more ground balls, especially from a left-handed pitcher. But, he changed speeds, just enough yesterday to keep them really off balance. And I think that's why a lot of those fly balls, they stayed in the ballpark, because he got them out on their front side a little bit. They were a little early with their swing, so they weren't hitting it with everything they could hit it with. And it was just, popping them up and keeping them in the ballpark.
Offensively, in that game one win, your guys hit three fly balls that didn't land for quite some time. Those things were bombs.
Yeah, they were all three of them. All three of them were well hit, and the sound off of Nelly's bat was pretty impressive yesterday. But that's who we are this year for whatever reason. We're homers or bust, and that's. Usually we have games where we hit multiple home runs, we win those games. So, yesterday, the first game, that was another example of that.
Nelly's next walk will tie an Atlantic League single-season record. Is he the most selective and patient hitter with that amount of power that you've seen?
I would have to say yes. Nash was pretty patient back in 19. But I think Nelly's actually been a little bit more patient than Telvin was, that says a lot, really. Because most of the year, Nelly had Franco hitting behind him, right? So, you would think that, they would go after Nelly a little bit more than they would Franco. But Franco had Melky hitting behind him. So, it's just... it's just one of those things where I guess pick your poison. And in our ballpark, I think they'd rather try to go against a left-hander when Franco was here than go against a right-hander like Nelly with the way our ballpark is set up.
Game two last night, you got a super young guy in Austin Mora making his debut. How do you evaluate what you saw from him?
I don't want to put a whole lot into it because, that was his first start in this league, and this is a gigantic jump in experience level type hitter compared to what he's used to facing. I did like that he kept the ball down. I think he tried to be too perfect at times, and that led to a high pitch count and some walks. But it wasn't like he was really getting smashed around the ballpark. It was mostly, he was just doing it to himself basically with walks and getting guys on base and not getting the leadoff hitter out a lot of times is problematic, especially for a young guy that's, it's his first Atlantic League start. Now you have more big league hitters coming up and AAA guys and, just basically guys that have been around the league for a long time that, their experience and they're going to wait on certain pitches. They're not going to chase, so, that led to a lot of walks, unfortunately.
All right, we'll have to get to the rest of Mace between innings. Revs taking the field really early tonight and promised Antonio Andrade, returning performer, that we would air his anthem tonight. So let's listen in.
Fans, please rise if you are able. Remove all headwear and welcome Antonio Andrade for the performance of our national anthem presented by Americhoice Federal Credit Union.
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
All right, Antonio Andrade with our national anthem tonight. We're liable to start this game at 6:27, but for now, let's knock out a little bit more of that Racehorse Tavern Manager's report.
Little tougher sledding offensively in game two, and you're facing Harkin, whose curveball is like 65 miles an hour sometimes, like a 20-mile-an-hour difference from the fastball. What's so hard about that when it's that big and that slow?
Well, the other part of it is he throws pretty hard. He used to throw harder, but he still throws pretty hard. And even if you're throwing 85 to 87, 88, coming off a 65, 67 mile-an-hour breaking ball, that ball gets on you in a hurry. So, I just think it was one of those where you try to pick your poison and sit on something, and if you get it, you got to try to hit it, because if not, the curveball, when he throws it the right way, it has a gigantic 12-6 break on it. It's here, then it's not, so tip our cap. He came out and he changed speeds, he located, and usually, like, when we faced him many times, and if he doesn't locate the breaking ball, he's easier to hit. But last night he was locating the curveball, which makes the fastball even tougher, because it's just such a big difference in speed, and he's throwing both for strikes.
All right, well, getting set to go here tonight as Josh Norwood completes his warm-ups. The Long Island lineup brought to you by Flying Feet. They will have Sue-Wei Lin at shortstop leading off. L.J. Mazzilli, left field, hits second. Alejandro De Aza, the DH, bats third. Davidson Romero at third base will hit cleanup. Jose Sermo, the first baseman, bats fifth. Trevor Achenbach at second base will hit sixth. Joe DiCarlo does the catching and bats seventh. Zach Racusin in right field will hit eighth. Dustin Woodcock is the center fielder batting ninth. Again, it's Lin, Mazzilli, De Aza, Romero, Sermo, Achenbach, DiCarlo, Racusin, And Woodcock for the Ducks facing Josh Norwood, who makes his Peoples Bank Park debut tonight. At his second start with York, he had 2 relief outings in Southern Maryland. He allowed 1 run in the first one, roughed up a bit in the second one, but then got back out there Saturday night at High Point and allowed just 1 run the first 4 innings. He finished up 4 1/3, 3 runs total rather, or 4 2/3, 3 runs. Kyle Zurak came in, got the final out of that 5th inning, facing the cleanup spot in the order. Norwood went 78 pitches and certainly gave them a chance to win, and we will try to do the same, maybe go a little bit further into the game tonight. So Lynn leads off, left against left. Our Dasher Investment Services first pitch. It is taken up high. We are underway at 6:29, our start time tonight. Lynn hitting .342 in 11 games with Long Island. Norwood from the stretch delivers and pours it across for a strike. And Lynn's been a tough out for the Revs, hitting .421 against York. 8 hits, including 5 doubles and a home run last night. The 1-1, and that misses up high. Norwood, his overall numbers coming in, no record with an ERA of 12, but that's in only 6 innings. Overall, 10 hits, 8 runs, 4 walks, 4 Ks. Here's the 2-1, and a swing and a pop-up. Shallow left center, Lean coming in. Oh my, he and Malky trying to outshout the other. And Connor Lean takes charge and puts it away, 1 down. I don't know who was screaming louder, but Malky just drops his glove like, well, don't need this anymore, as Lean wins the first battle between those two tonight. Watching those two go at it is worth the price of admission in itself. Here is LJ Mazzilli, who's hitting .251 with 10 home runs. Revs have held him to a 190 clip. First pitch from Norwood, that's down the middle for a strike. Dave Snyder, Steve Hart, the plate ump tonight. Bill Reuter at first, Scott Hart at third. I don't know where I got Dave. Stay hot. Pitch to Mazzilli is up and in. And the Revs in their home white tonight. They also have the white front panel hat. Long Island sticking with their orange jerseys. Dave is an ump, by the way. I'm not sure why I put him in there, though, tonight, as Norwood misses low. It's got to remember it's the Hart brothers. Now, today was cloudy for much of the day. Then about 4:30, the sun started to shine. Now it's totally blue skies overhead. Pitch is taken low. Are we at the point now where the sun has set behind the stadium by first pitch? Because it's hidden. It's either that or a cloud is hiding it, but it has been sunny the last couple of hours. Now the 3-1 and a swing and a line drive left center. That's a hit in the gap. Lean over to backhand it. Knocks it down, now picks up, guns in towards second. Mazzilli will leg it out. He's in standing. Lean trying to backhand it in front of the track to hold him to a single and hit off the tip of his glove. Mazzilli does get 2 bases on it. A 1-out base runner. Our weather tonight brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, and the board reading 82 degrees as we get started, along with those clear skies. Now here is Alejandro De Aza, who DHs tonight and has taken strides toward that batting crown this series. He's 7 for 11 with 4 doubles in this series. Leads the league hitting .343. And even better against left and right. .380 off left as he takes a strike from Norwood. He leads Andretti Cordero by 8 points now for The league's top spot in batting. Now the 0-1. And it's up high. Nunez throws behind at second, and Reyes backhands the short hop. As Mazzilli does slide back, Nunez came up firing.
And for De Aza, it was a 1-point lead going into yesterday, but of course he had the great doubleheader. Andretti Cordero 0 for 4 in the game at High Point. So a little more of a cushion now for De Aza as we hit this home stretch.
And with all the doubles in this series, he's within one of Elmer Reyes for the league lead in 2 base hits. He's got 35. Pitch to him. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. Good bend across the strike zone from Norwood. De Aza hitting .457 against York. And that leads the Ducks, who are hitting .315 as a team against York. Final meeting of the season head-to-head. Norwood delivers, and a swing and a bouncing ball hit softly on the right side. Nash backhands, flips to Norwood, can't get his foot on in time. And De Aza's safe at first. They're at the corners now. Mazzilli moves up, and he hit it a little tweener on the soft bounce, and Nash had to commit to playing it. He came off the bag, tried to lead Norwood, but Josh trying to feel for that bag with his foot, and Bill Reuter said his foot was still in the air when De Aza made contact. So an infield hit, first and third with 1 out. And here is Davidson Romero. De Aza number 1 also in the league in on base. Romero is number 2. And he's reached safely in 28 straight. It's the first pitch to him, and he swings, bounces it softly to third. Charging is Herrera, only play across to first. He'll throw it there. RBI ground out. Mazzilli slides home. And De Aza moves up to second. 1-0 Long Island. Romero drives in his 74th. By the way, the sun is now shining brightly, filling the outfield. I didn't think we went from all that sunlight to not that quickly. That's still a few weeks away as far as this time of day. But a week into September now already. Here is Jose Sermo. It's 10 days, 10 games to go in this regular season. Sermo switch hitter, bats right. 1-0 Ducks. Norwood checks, delivers, and the first one is in tight. Sermo batting .271, 2 home runs. One of those this series. That's his only hit in 8 at-bats this series. He does have 4 walks. 1-0. And that misses high and wide. Well, with help of last night, Long Island has taken over the genomes for the most walks offensively in the league. Lead the league in on base. And the fewest strikeouts. Here's the 2-0. And that misses inside. Does have a bag open. Achenbach, the on-deck hitter. Now Norwood delivers, and it's taken low. As Sermo walks. Now the Revs in Game 1 last night issued 5 walks. Then in Game 2 it was 11.
Yeah, and that's the big thing with Norwood is the walks. And the American Association this year walked 33 in 35 2/3 innings.
Here's Trevor Achenbach with 2 on, 2 out, 1 run home. He is 2 for 6 in his first 2 games. Pitch to him, change up, and it is over for a strike. Spent the year with Gateway in the Frontier League, hit .242 with 20 jacks. Montana native awaits and swings and ricochets a foul tip off Nunez. No balls and 2 strikes. Norwood trying to hold him to just the 1 run. Revs got him from Lincoln, where he pitched for Brett Jody. Delivers, breaking ball, dribbled softly toward third. It's foul. It'll hit the grass and come to a stop. And a teammate of Wellington Dotel with the Lincoln Salt Dogs this year. Saw Dotel on Instagram the other day celebrating a playoff berth with Lincoln, popping the bubbly out in front of the dugout. They did it on the field. Had a road game on Monday that got them in. On the pitch, breaking ball in the dirt. He's a good follow on Instagram, especially if you like to see him shirtless. Which he often is. Lots of workout vids. I'm sure Norwood knows. Now the lefty set and delivers. Swinging a line drive to left. Melky coming in. He dives and it's off his glove. Around third, De Aza. And the ball's still in the grass in left. De Aza scores and it's 2-0. Now Mesa dove full out, straight in. Came awfully close but couldn't hang on. And it's an RBI single for Achenbach. And De Aza scores. Sermo up to second. 2-0 Long Island here in the first.
And in that situation, you're just glad that he's, up and able to walk that off. It's always a tough play when you're diving forward.
That's kind of a hard landing. He sold out and did all he could. Makes his way back to his position. And the 7th hitter of the inning, Joe DiCarlo, will dig in. He has been red hot. He's probably the 2nd biggest nemesis for the Revs this year, hitting .432 off York. First pitch from Norwood is outside. Last 13 games, DiCarlo batting .353 with 4 home runs. Carlos Castro not in the lineup tonight. Had that shot off his leg on a foul tip last night. The 1-0 change up and it floats across for a strike. That's Norwood's 25th pitch this inning. Overall, DiCarlo hitting .299, 6 home runs, 51 batted in. And out of the plate, that misses down and in. We have recently grown our California impact on this roster. Norwood from Rolling Hills, California. He deals, and that misses high. 3 balls and a strike. Tonight his 5th pro start, 2nd with York, 3rd this year. He made 1 with Lincoln. 3 years in the American Association, most with Lincoln, also a stint with Cleburne. The 3-1 and a missed low. Fastball at 84, a little bit below the knees. Second walk of the inning. Here comes Mace for a visit. Bases loaded for Zach Rakusin. Rebs are a little challenged arms-wise tonight, coming off the doubleheader. I think the main concern is tomorrow. The Rebs in the process of making a signing for a starting pitcher on Saturday, but Mace was telling us pregame that Courtney Mack is not available to start yet tomorrow with that rib problem. He did play catch today, but he's going to have to figure out an approach for tomorrow night. That's our WellSpan Sports Medicine injury report.
What's your velo at these days?
Below the bat speed. So not exactly stretched out.
I can get some sink.
From gravity?
Maybe. maybe it's the arm motion.
Here is Rakusin, and he takes down low.
The last time I started, I rolled a few ground balls that were booted, so some unearned runs. I think I made it 3 innings, actually.
You got to pick your fielders up. Here's the 1-0, and a swing and a miss. There's a good changeup.
Why pick them up when all they do is put me down?
That's a good teammate.
Hey, I was a great teammate.
On the 1-1, swinging a chopper toward third. It's foul. Rakusin in the league this year hitting .200. He is 0 for his first 4 with the Ducks. And Norwood gets ahead of him. Bases loaded, 2 outs, trying to hold him to 2. And he comes set, delivers. Breaking ball, again chopped foul, this time over by their dugout. Rakusin with his 5th different team this year, 3rd in the Atlantic League. York, Staten Island, then to the American Association with Gary, then to the Frontier with Gateway, and now back here with Long Island. Norwood trying to escape and misses high and away, 2-2.
Yeah, and he really found his offensive potential in Gateway. Hit .351, 49 games there.
He rarely strikes out. Norwood the pitch. Curveball. He swings, taps it softly along the third base line. It hits the edge of the grass. Starts to go back toward the bag, but Herrera gloves it foul. Right in front of Sermo, who did not bother to run. This is the 16th meeting with the Ducks this year. Rebs 4-11, 1-5 at home. Regular season, it's the 289th meeting all time. They've squared off in a couple championship series as well. Another 2-2. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. Nunez picks and applies the tag. And that will end the top half of the first. Ducks scored twice. 3 hits, couple walks. They leave them loaded. And at the end of the half inning tonight, it's Long Island 2, York coming up.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make our communities great, and to you having a great time at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
This summer, while lawns are growing, so are are we at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Our team at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care is growing, and we're seeking qualified candidates to grow with us. Join our world-class team-based environment and get your foot on the lawn of a new career with the leading provider of lawn care, tree care, and landscaping services in York, Adams, and Cumberland counties. Be part of our team. Find out more at heritagelawnandlandscape.com.
Hey, Fred, did you see that Shipley Energy was hiring CDL drivers?
Really? My buddy works there. He's been driving for them for over 20 years. Must be a nice place to work.
Yeah, I saw online that they're hiring transport drivers and propane and heating oil delivery drivers.
Do you need to have a hazmat?
Nah, they'll help us get one. They also give 4 weeks vacation, benefits like healthcare, and we'll get to be home every night.
I'm going to check it out tonight.
Yeah, man. Go to shipleyenergy.com/drive and apply. It took me less than 5 minutes.
I'm pulling it up on my phone right now.
This is Hall of Fame third baseman Brooks Robinson. Catch York Revolution baseball right here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Well, they only scored 2 out of that threat. 2-0 Long Island. Rebs lineup tonight brought to you by Flying Feet. It'll be Troy Stokes Jr. in right leading things off. John Nunez hits second again. He's catching. Talbot Nash, the first baseman, bats third. Nelly Rodriguez will DH and bat cleanup. Malky Mesa, left field, hits fifth. Elmer Reyes, the shortstop, bats sixth. Jeffrey Perez at second base is hitting seventh. Josue Herrera, the third baseman, bats eighth. And Connor Lean in center will round it out tonight against Stokes, Nunez, Nash, Rodriguez, Mesa, Reyes, Perez, Herrera, and Lean for York. Facing righty Chris Cepeda, who's 5-1 with a 3.51 ERA, 30 outings, 2 starts, 48 2/3 innings, so he has been a long man in relief. 51 hits, only 12 walks, 36 Ks. And opponents hitting .279, only 3 home runs allowed. As Stokes digs in, leading it off. First pitch from the stretch. It is over at the knees for a strike. Rebs have faced him twice in relief. He's gone 2 1/3 scoreless innings against York. Stokes, who hit a bomb last night, is 14th. The 0-1, and he checks. It's low. Batting .263. He's hit .311 against Long Island. Cepeda, who's got Island roots. He fires. Breaking ball, high and tight. Makes Troy spin away. Cepeda from Port Jefferson Station, New York. We've embarked and disembarked the ferry there a couple times. 26-year-old, not a big guy, 5'10", 180, just a second-year pro. And deals, and a swing and a fly ball, center field. Woodcock reads it out in the sunlight, and he is there, puts it away. 1 down to start things off. 2 starts for Cepeda. He's gone 6 or more in both. Won 8-2 against Charleston and won 7-4 at Staten Island, giving up 3 earned. Did allow Kelsey Whitmore's first hit in that start at Staten Island 5 days ago. Here's John Nunez, who's hitting .292, 5 home runs, 25 knocked in. First pitch, fastball, he watches it in for a strike. Switch hitter batting from the left, hitting second for the second time. Mace made that switch in game 1 last night with him. Here's the 0-1, and a swing and a foul tip to the net. This is Cepeda's 3rd straight start and the 3rd start of his pro career. Already, and delivers. And a line smash to center, base hit. Now Nunez with a bullet over toward right center. He's a one-out base runner. That'll bring up Talvin Nash. Nash, who's hitting .273 with 10 home runs. Against Long Island, he's hit .450. 9 for 20, although all 9 have been singles. He digs in, taps the plate. Nunez a short lead. First offering, he swings and lines one to left, and right at a sliding Mazzilli, or diving Mazzilli straight in, and he short hop picks it. It's on the grass for a hit. He picked it cleanly, but it clearly hit the side, and Nash with another base hit, first and second with one out. Similar to that Melky attempt in the top half. Straight in diving attempt. And here is Nelly Rodriguez. Last night, the third 2-home run game of his Revs career, all this year, all here at home. Down to 22 home runs now, 6th in the league. And the first pitch, breaking ball, sits high. 5 RBIs in the opener last night, a 2-run homer and a 3-run homer, and those 5 tying a Revs career best. And he also drew a walk. His next walk will tie the league record for a season. He's got 104. Pitch to him, swings and chops a foul, third base side. He's third in the league in on base, only De Aza and Romero over on the other side ahead of him. Revs down 2-0 here in the first, but have an early opportunity. 1-1 and a swing and a fly ball left center field. Woodcock and Mazzilli both in that direction. Woodcock from center has it. Nunez tagging from second, head first slide at third. He beats the throw. And now with the ball maybe loose, Nash sees that. He scrambles ahead to second and makes it. I don't know if it popped out of Romero's glove or if he was still trying to tag Nunez in case he came off the bag, but Nash alertly moves up as well. And it's second and third with 2 outs on the deep fly that was caught in left center.
And for a guy with Talvin Nash's size and build, we've seen him make a lot of heads-up plays on the base paths. Just another prime example right there.
Can you imagine him coming unblocked off the edge?
As a D-end?
Yeah. Here's Melky, who lines a base hit to center. Nunez scores. Nash being waved. Woodcock airs it out. Nash scores. Melky moves up to second. Ball gets away. Sprints for third. He'll make it there. And this game is tied at 2, and Melky Mesa with a 2-run base hit to center field. 309 RBIs in his Revs career. 3 away from Andres Perez franchise record. And he ties it up on the first pitch he sees tonight.
Yeah, and able to take the extra base there. I think DeCarlo, the throw took him up the line, and he tried to quick pick it and slap a tag on Nash, but did not come up with the baseball. Melky running hard all the way there.
There will be an error on that throw. Here's Elmer Reyes, who takes the first pitch strike. Melky now 71 batted in this year. And the career total up to 309. It's 3 shy of Dre. We are even right away. Here's the 0-1 to Reyes and a swing and a miss. The other thing, the Revs are really running the bases hard here in the first inning tonight. Not sure if that air is going to go on Woodcock. Now Reyes trying to get Melky in from third with one more, and time is asked for. Elmer at 278, 9 home runs. He's knocked in 60, and they gave the air to DiCarlo, who missed a good throw coming in. The 0-2 to Reyes, swinging a ground ball, rolled foul down past Melky on his lead from third. Revs with 3 singles off Cepeda, tying it right away. Now Sads delivers, swing and a pop-up foul to play. Birthday wishes to Mallory Dahl, who has just arrived tonight, probably lit.
I would hope.
Might have been pre-gaming it somewhere. As she should. Another 0-2. And a swing and a miss. Got Reyes upstairs. But the Revs tie it up. 2 runs, 3 hits. 1 error, 1 left. Melky drives in both. And at the end of an inning tonight, it's been eventful. We're tied at 2.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
What do you dream about when you think of warm weather, beach sand, and a ball? If you're thinking about soccer tournaments on the beach, Flying Feet Sports Shoes is there with you. If the ball in your dream is a volleyball, Flying Feet has you covered as well.
Flying Feet.
Playing in the sand is great fun, but the sand can be hot and abrasive. Don't let it spoil your game. Stop by Flying Feet for a pair of sand socks. Sand socks are lightweight, breathable foot coverings. They keep the sand out and protect your feet from the heat and abrasion. Great for all beach activities, they are available in youth through adult sizes in an array of flashy colors. Before heading to the sandbox of your dreams, visit Flying Feet Sports Shoes.
Flying Feet.
1511 Mount Rose Avenue and grab a pair of sand socks. We will keep you at the top of your game, no matter what your game.
With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement with Fast Signs. Stop in today or visit fastsigns.com.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Tied at 2. Revs answer right back in their half of the first inning. Josh Norwood, who threw 34 pitches in the first, had to face 8 hitters. He did wiggle out of further trouble, leaving the bases loaded, but the 9th place hitter, Dustin Woodcock, will lead things off. As I assume Sarah in the York Mitsubishi goes speeding off the field. And the center field gate closes.
I mean, I guess there's no speed limit on a warning track, so.
I haven't seen one.
Technically can't be speeding then.
First pitch sends Woodcock almost to a knee. That was up and in. I guess technically you're right. Woodcock hitting .247 with 12 home runs, 42 knocked in. 1-0, swings, pulls one in the air and right. Stokes has it red, tiptoes over to his right, and makes the grab for out number 1. Little looping fly ball out. Talvin Nash gives Woodcock some trash talk as he rounded first base. Now we go to the top, and Tzu-Wei Lin, he flied to center his first time. Norwood, product of Chapman University, delivers home. Lin shows bunt, takes a strike with Herrera charging in. Only his 12th game played. He had been banged up. They've had some injury woes. Pitch to him is popped up foul, back out of play. And Norwood jumps ahead. Chapman University in Orange, California. Now deals, breaking ball right there, strike 3 called. And Norwood locks him up. That's his second strikeout. It's a Division III program. The Panthers LA area. Here is LJ Mazzilli, who doubled and scored in the first. First offering to him, it's a little low. To ask Norwood what he studied, they've got engineering, film and media arts, law, among other things.
Hey, no free advertisements.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, the heck with that. Here's a swing and a soft comebacker. Norwood in front of the mound. He's got it, turns, fires, and a good 1-2-3 second inning as he bounces back and works a quick one. That was just 8 pitches as he sets him down in order. And we go to the bottom of the second tonight, tied at 2.
I felt like my well-being was tied to the morning stock numbers. I wanted to invest, but grew tired of the stress of potential losing it all. A friend of mine suggested I talk to Tom Dasher about a fixed indexed annuity that could be a stable option while still seeing potential growth. Tom has been helping folks here in York County for over 30 years. Give him a call at 717-487-2096 to see if he can assist you.
Tee off this season on the best layout in Pennsylvania and experience Royal Manchester Golf Links, bringing you to the coast of the British Isles while never leaving your backyard. Our unique Pure Links layout in the rolling hills of York County gives golfers an experience like none other, featuring 18 pristine holes with picturesque views of the countryside and consistently ranked one of the top public courses in the state. Also offering outings and event bookings. Book your tee time today at 717-268-0490 or nab our online specials at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com.
Hey man, I know how you feel. That guy down the street, the one with the fancy lawn, those weekend get-togethers, the big family barbecues, and the barefoot kids and wife outside working on her tan. Hey, it's no secret. It's greener on that side of the fence. It's Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Greener grass on your side of the fence is just a quick phone call away. For world-class care right in your backyard, call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, 717-292-9994.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Head at the bottom half of the second inning, 2-2 our score. That should be the theme song of this season. Jeffrey Perez will lead things off. 7-8-9 due up. Jeffrey will bat from the left against Cepeda. And the first pitch is in for a strike, a slider. I guess actually velocity-wise more of a curveball, but side-to-side break. Slurvy. Cepeda delivers, and a fastball just missed away. He drops his hands down. He wanted that one. Perez at 266, 7 home runs, 30 driven in. against the Ducks, hitting .320 with 2 jacks. 1-1, swing, and it's fouled off, third base side and out of play. Cepeda, who grew up, what they say, is about 19 miles from their ballpark, Port Jefferson, New York. He fires and it misses outside. He actually has been particularly good at home. 2.84 ERA at home. Began his career in 2019 in the Frontier League with Evansville. Would have been a teammate of Castro nicely. There's a ball down low. 3-2. Welch. It's 1-0 with a 5.02 ERA in 13 outings that year. Now deals, and a breaking ball, pulled right side. It's a base hit, right on through the hole. And Yefri singles to lead things off. 4th hit from the first 7 Revs batters tonight. That'll bring up Josue Herrera. Herrera hitting .231 with 7 homers, 44 driven in. First pitch, it's outside. Perez, the runner at first, his 27 steals are tied for 9th in the league. 3 behind Stokes, who's got 30. He's tied for 5th. Uh-oh, move over. He was leaning towards second, but able to dive back. Another move, and again, Yefri ready. Goes diving in. Cepeda went to Ward Melville High School in East Setauket, New York. Big fan of the town names on the island. Pitch, it is just outside. 2-0. Close again. Same alma mater as Steven Matz and Anthony Kay, a couple big leaguers. And then pitched at 2 different colleges in New York State. Another move, that was the closest, and Perez dives back to the back corner of the bag. Went to Dowling College in Oakdale, New York, and St. Thomas Aquinas in Sparkhill, New York. Pitch, that is up and outside, 3-0.
There is a funny story about those schools I want to point out as I was looking for them. So he threw a complete game for Dowling College to win the conference championship in 2016. And he transferred because the university ceased operations after 2016.
I guess that's as good a reason to transfer as any. The next one misses high and away, and Herrera walks, and the attention paid to Perez might have distracted him a bit. First walk of the night, 2 on for Connor Lean. Cepeda in college pitched in the New England Collegiate Baseball League. Here comes pitching coach Mark Weidemeyer for a visit. Then in 2020, he was in that All-American Baseball Challenge in New Jersey, one of those pop-up leagues. And now he's here. And just a brief visit. Revs with 2 on, no out. Tied at 2. Bottom of the second inning. Lean hitting .256, 14 homers. And the first pitch, he swings and misses.
Trying to catch a hanger, but Cepeda's breaking ball got the whiff. Now the 0-1, and that misses in the dirt. And the light's starting to take effect here. The only remaining sunlight now reflecting off the ad boards and the video board. Cepeda ready. Here's the 1-1 and a breaking ball. That's down and away. So Lean has a tilt into his favor. Achenbach at second, well up the middle, trying to keep Perez close. Pitch to Lean is blasted. The deep left down the line, but pulls it foul. And actually, I don't know if it would have had the height to clear, but he absolutely killed it. Just a hair early on that swing as it went sailing out past the corner. And straighten that out just a little more. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Well, the righty lifts the leg, turns and stares Perez back, and spent a lot of time paying attention to him. Initially over at first base, might have helped lead to Herrera's walk. 2-2 to Lean, and it cuts off the corner away and missed. Works it full. Troy Stokes Jr. on deck, getting a look at all of this. Now the 3-2, and it missed inside. Ball 4, loads the bases with nobody out. And he tried a cutter or a slider there. It was not straight. And he missed, loaded with no outs, and here's Stokes. Leadoff single, followed by a pair of walks.
In the rough stretches that the Revs have endured, these are the kind of opportunities that they did not take advantage of. So we'll see what they're able to do in this situation.
Tied at 2 here in the second. First pitch to Stokes. It is a changeup low. Flied out to center his first time. Somebody visiting Nunez on deck. All right. Pitch to Stokes is chopped foul down past Polo at third. 1-1 the count. What was he saying to him there, Jake?
I don't know. Studied 3 years in high school and 1 in Universidad, and I forgot everything.
Oh, look out. Line past Polo at third. That pitch was in. And Stokes could only pull it hard foul. 1-2.
Earlier in the year when Jocelyn Arias was here, he would always joke about my lack of knowing Spanish, and I tried to, I wanted to translate that I forgot everything from when I studied it, but it was too complex.
Now ball away, 2-2.
Did you take a language in high school?
Yeah, Espanol.
Dos o tres?
Mucho. Like from middle school on. Pitch, swinging a foul tip to the netting. I do enjoy trying to communicate with our guys and they probably find it to be funny.
I'm sure deep down they appreciate your effort.
Pitch to Stokes, swinging a pop-up foul, first base side and out of play.
I've been communicating in Spanglish. No, throw a few words in there that I know.
Well, I was right. Mallory celebrating her birthday is barachoed. 2-2 to Stokes. Oh, that's inside. I don't know how it missed him. I thought it was a fastball out of the hand, a changeup, so he had just enough time to jump back out of the way. A full count, nowhere to put him.
Looked like it hovered around him almost.
Revs trying to break through big time here early. The pitch, he swings, drives it to center field. Woodcock back into deep left center, makes the catch, but Perez will tag from third and heads home with the run. It's a sac fly for Troy Stokes Jr. Drives it deep, and the Revs lead it 3-2 here in the second. Woodcock's throw going toward third. That'll keep Herrera at second, Lean at first, and with one out, John Nunez coming up. RBI number 55 for Stokes this year.
Three straight games now for him with an RBI as well.
Pitch to Nunez is outside. He singled and scored last inning. At this rate, we might be joining Sunday's NFL games in progress after this one. Here's a swing and a miss on a high fastball. 1-1. Both pitchers have labored, although Norwood came back with a really quick second inning, and the Revs have gotten him the lead. The 1-1, swinging a ground ball foul. Look at Sandy dance down at the first base coach's box. Nimble as ever. 1-2. Herrera at second, Lean at first, off to their leads. The pitch to Nunez. He swings and he grounds a base hit into right. Herrera will be held at third. It rolled into shallow right, and Recusem was on it. And Polo, knowing that Talvin Nash is on deck, he will set up a bases loaded situation for the big man. Bases loaded with one out on the Revs' fifth base hit already tonight. Nunez 2 for 2. That's part of being a good third base coach, is knowing who's next. Nash, who singled to left and scored in the first. Cepeda's going to have to throw strikes to him. And ready with the first. Swing and a miss. Ended up being a cutter down out of the strike zone, but looked like a strike out of the hand, and he went after it. Alrighty, and the 0-1 to Talvin. Swing, he went. Check. They appeal it. He did go. Tried to stop. Another one that bit down out of the strike zone. Cepeda gets ahead of him 0-2. He's a little antsy trying to make it happen here. Revs lead 3-2. Chance at a big inning. Here's the 2-strike pitch, and a breaking ball hooks away. That time a good take. Talvin hitting .333 with men in scoring position. He's got him loaded here. Now the 1-2 and a fastball down and away. Cepeda's been mid 80s, maybe 87. That one was 86. And he takes a walk behind the mound. They're going to get right-hander Patrick Quinn up in the bullpen already. Cepeda did go 6+ innings in each of his first 2 starts. About to throw his 50th pitch. And deals. And a line drive caught at third, Romero. Nash hit it right on the nose and right at the third baseman for out number 2. What can you do?
Yeah, hit that one at 108.5 according to StatCast, and right at Romero. And depending on how deep Cepeda can go in this game, if they go to the bullpen early, it'll be interesting to see how they manage that. De Aza, the best hitter in their lineup, is their DH tonight.
I've got to think with all the position players they have, they'd find a way to double switch him in, but yeah, that'd be a decision. Here's Nelly with him loaded, and Cepeda misses high. 3-2 York. All the runners alert to not stray off their bags on that line drive. Romero was looking for somewhere to throw. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it misses low. Nelly flied to deep center in the first inning, but it was productive. It moved 2 runners up. They both scored on the Mesa base hit. The Revs adding the Stokes sac fly this inning to go on top. And Cepeda, another little stroll behind the mound, trying to regroup. 2 hits and 2 walks this inning. Here's the 2-0 to Nelly. Swings and fouls it back up onto the roof. Foul ball brought to you by Window World. How about a home run brought to you by Window World?
We had one of those.
I know. Go
just
for another.
A week ago, it feels like a month, honestly.
Yeah. Not kidding. Here's the 2-1. And it bends outside. Didn't want to throw him another fastball, and he now falls into a do-or-die count. Cepeda does. 3-1. If he misses again, we've got league history. Here's the stretch. And the 3-1. Swing and a miss. And it was in the strike zone. Took a little off. And now full count, 2 outs. This inning has just about run its course. All the runners will have the leeway to go. Cepeda's pushed this about as far as he can. Now he's ready. 3-2 to Nelly, and a swing and a pop foul out of play, first base side. And he'll force him to try to throw another strike. .32 strikes. Or 33 strikes now, and 23 balls tonight. And he is out of wiggle room, as is signed from DeCarlo again. And another 3-2 to Nelly. It is poked on the ground, little cue ball down to first, and Sermo's got it, and he'll flip to the pitcher covering. And that ends the inning. He did go slider, and it looked like it would have been a strike.
And he gets the weak contact. But the Revs take the lead with a run on 2 hits before leaving them loaded. And we'll head to the third tonight. It's 3-2 York.
Summer's in full swing, and Harvey's Rental has you covered for your indoor and outdoor projects. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or party coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Celebrating 60 years. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
Hey sports fans, Mike from Keystone Advanced Remodeling here. Let's hit it out of the park on your next home project. Locally owned since 2018, my team at Keystone Advanced Remodeling is tops in York for roofing, siding, and seamless gutters. Don't just take it from me, check out our 5-star reviews on Google. We serve all of York County and the surrounding areas and have finance options for homeowners. Schedule your next project today. Give us a call 717-880-8008 or visit us online at KeystoneAdvancedRemodeling.com.
At Donegal, we understand there are many costs associated with running a business. That's why Donegal works with you to provide quality insurance products based on your business needs, and why we deliver that insurance at a price to fit your budget. Call your local independent Donegal agent today and discover why, when it comes to insurance for your business, Donegal is a better value. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Head to the third. Revs lead at 3-2. That was a long second inning for Norwood to sit through after he had a quick 8-pitch top of the second, and the Revs only got 1 run. They left him loaded. Revs number 2 in the league and left on base. Believe it or not, only Long Island has left more. The Ducks, who get on the most of any team in the league, but 8th in runs scored. Well, even last night, game 2, they won 8-3, but they stranded 14 runners.
Stranded the bases loaded a couple times last night. Already did it tonight in the first.
Here is Alejandro De Aza to lead off. Oh, the first one up and in, a close shave. He goes backpedaling away. Had an infield hit and a run scored in the first. Revs 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors. The Ducks 2, 3, and 1. 1-0, and that misses high. And Norwood was pounding the strike zone last inning. He falls behind here 2-0 to begin the third. Now the pitch, and that misses high for ball 3. Romero and Sermo will follow, 3, 4, and 5 in the order. Now deals, and it's up and in. Leadoff walk. And De Aza has to be reminded that it was ball 4. A leadoff base runner. And here is Romero, who had an RBI ground out his first time. It's the 3rd walk issued. By the way, Rolling Hills, Norwood's hometown, is also in the LA area. First pitch is a called strike, outside corner. Los Angeles County. Here's the 0-1. Change up, that sits high. It's also the hometown of a different Greg Popovich. Founder and owner of Castle Rock Winery. There's the 1-1. That's outside, a changeup.
I don't think that Greg Popovich comes from LA money. If he does, he doesn't show it.
Yeah. The CEO of Beyond Meat is from Rolling Hills, California. Ethan Walden Brown. Did you know that?
I did not know that. Now I know. Changing the food game forever.
Plant-based meat.
You ever had the Impossible Whopper before?
I'll pass. I've had the Very Possible Whopper, on the other hand. Is the Impossible one fake? Fake meat?
It's plant-based.
There's a swing and a miss.
Which is fake, depending on your perspective. Then again, is their actual Whopper real meat?
Now 2-2 on Romero. De Aza short lead from first. Norwood sets at the belt, kicks, delivers. It is in under his arms. It goes full. Again, a very quick second inning, but not shaping up to be a repeat of that here in the third. Revs lead it 3-2. Here's the stretch from the lefty. And the payoff. It is ripped left side, base hit for Romero. Through the hole and into left. De Aza up to second, and the Ducks have their first two on. That's their fourth hit tonight. Romero's got himself a 29-game on-base streak, and he's reached safely now in 49 of the last 51 he's played. That is pretty consistent. Here is Jose Sermo, who walked his first time. Both teams, lots of base runners here early tonight. And the first pitch, a swing and a lazy fly to shallow left center, falling. It's going to bloop down. Malky hustles in to grab it on a hop, but nowhere to go with it. It's a bloop hit. Bases loaded with no outs. Sermo finds open space. Loaded for Trevor Achenbach. Ducks threatening to make that Revs lead short-lived. Achenbach, they got him from Gateway, but not just this year in the Frontier League. He'd been in that league for 5 years. Lake Erie, River City, Gateway. Corners are in. First pitch is down and in.
I thought there was I guess he was one of those veteran designations. I guess. I think you get 2 rookie years in the league, and then you're a veteran. You can only carry so many veterans. I think that's how it all works out.
Sounds right to me. Here's the 1-0. And a swing and a miss. Good changeup. I had Mace explain it, but I couldn't remember it.
I think that's how Duke Von Schaman ended up here in 2019.
Yes.
He had exhausted that.
No, you're completely right. I just don't know the number of years and number of vets, but I believe you. Here's a change-up. That's a little high.
The American Association is the same way. That makes building a team in those leagues quite tricky. Here's a swing and a miss. Fastball from Norwood evens it up. It's a lot that those managers have to balance and think about. And there have been some from this league that have then gone there, and I think it's driven them nuts initially. Here's the pitch, breaking ball. It's just outside. And that'll make it full with the bases loaded and no outs. But Butch Hobson's first year in Chicago, it wasn't so hot. Brett Jody went there after Somerset. Norwood ready. Here's the payoff. Swinging a line drive, pulled down the line and left. It is just foul as it bounces out of the corner. Malky will corral it and toss it aside. And we'll do it again. Achenbach began his career in the United Shore League in 2017. Then from there on to the Frontier League. He was an East Side Diamond Hopper to begin his pro career. Now asks for time and backs out. This next pitch will be Norwood's 60th. And here it is. And it's in the dirt, and it gets through Nunez. It's ball 4 anyway. Now a run is forced in. The Revs walked in 4 runs in Game 2 last night. And Achenbach gets one here. Tied at 3, and Mace will spend his second mound visit. First 4 have reached this inning and a run home. It's the 4th walk for Norwood tonight. Well, tonight after our game, we've got Bills-Rams in progress. Phillies right now, just to update you, they're trailing the Marlins 3-1 in the 3rd, but tonight joining the NFL opener when we're done. And tomorrow, Jake and Andy have week 3 of the high school season presented by WellSpan Sports Medicine. York Catholic at York Suburban at 6:30. Revs Blue Crabs will be on YouTube only tomorrow night. And no, we cannot put one on AM and one on FM. It does not work that way. Here's Joe DiCarlo, who walked in the first. First pitch after the visit is popped up. Nash across into foul ground, drifting backwards still, and he's got it. And he'll now chuck it home on a hop, as Romero took a few steps toward the plate, forcing him to throw it. Finally, there's the first out. Comes on the foul pop-up. Zach Rakusin up next. Struck out to end the first inning, leaving the bases loaded. Even better than that here would be a double play. First pitch to him, right down the middle for a strike. Maybe Mace had a magic word for him. Revs with Kyle Zurak up in the bullpen. And the 0-1 pitch, breaking ball, swing and a miss. As that thing plopped down toward the dirt. Well, that'd be good. Get Zurak in early tonight, and he can watch the Bills. That would work well for him.
Norwood ready. 0-2 pitch, breaking ball, pop foul, and that'll sail up over the first base roof. Tied at 3 as we play here in the third, each team with 5 hits. Still 0-2, here it comes. And a swing and a foul tip down off Rakusen's foot. Steve Hart calling it foul right away. Now Norwood 34 pitches in the first inning, 8 in the second, 23 this inning as he misses high with it. Now 1-2. Rakusen wouldn't chase. Pitch, breaking ball, tried to backdoor it and missed. Norwood likes to throw that big slow bender as well. Now the 2-2, breaking ball, beaten foul down past the third base coach's area. I think that's Mark Weidemeyer doing the third base coaching as well. I think Lou Ford, yeah, he's in the dugout next to Wally tonight. Norwood, another 2-2. Fastball up and in, and he goes from 0-2 to 3-2. One quick inning, but sandwiched by 2 long innings here in the early going tonight, trying to keep it tied. And his 70th pitch will be the payoff to Rakusen, and it missed very high. 3-2 curve, and it was not close. That'll force in a run. It's 4-3, and here comes Mace. Now Kyle Zurak will enter early tonight. One of just a couple that were not used last night, so he is fresh tonight. And Norwood will hand it off after 2 1/3 tonight, 4-3. Long Island on top. Pitching change here in the third inning. Bases loaded with 1 out when we come back.
People's Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at People's Bank Park with Rebs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner of the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
What recreational sport is sweeping the country? It's pickleball, a blend of tennis, badminton, and ping pong. It's great fun for everyone, young and old. Where can you find the right footwear for pickleball?
Flying Feet.
Flying Feet sports shoes, of course. Come try Acacia, the official footwear brand for USA Pickleball. The Dink Shot and the new Signature Pro models are both designed exclusively for pickleball. It's time for you to get onto the court, but stay out of the kitchen with Acacia Pickleball shoes. You'll find them now at Flying Feet Sports Shoes, 1511 Mount Rose Avenue in York.
Need an excavating contractor for your upcoming project? Get it done locally and get it done right with Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating. Locally owned and in business since 2005, Barnes & & Barnes Incorporated Excavating is a small excavating and landscaping business, offering demolition, excavating, landscaping, foundations, concrete, sewer and water hookups, lot clearing, welding, fabrication, and more. Located in Windsor at 30 North Blacksmith Avenue, Barnes & Barnes will get the job done right. Call Scott to schedule your project at 717-515-3495. That's 515-3495. Or email him at barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com. That's barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Now Zurak ready to go, and Harrod's bases loaded, one out. First pitch to Woodcock is right there for a strike. 2 runs home on 2 singles, 3 walks this inning. Last 2 walks, forced in runs. And the Ducks back ahead. Zurak, a long look to Nunez, picks up the signal. And the 1-strike pitch, it is off the plate away. Woodcock flied to right his first time up. Zurak, a 3.46 ERA. He's been solid. 12 outings, 0-1, but pretty good numbers across. Now the 1-1, and it misses down and in. He'll get it up there a little quicker. And fastball at 90. He'll get into the low to mid 90s. Big night for the Buffalo native. Here's the 2-1, and a swing and a pop-up foul, third base side. That's out of play. Haven't heard any rumblings of him jumping through clubhouse tables today, but as a fan, you've got to do what you got to do. Still got 30 minutes till kickoff. 2-2. And a swing and a foul tip right into Steve Hart, the plate on either his chest protector or face mask. He's good. Nunez checked on him right away. Almost caught him, but he seems to still remember who he is. Norwood, 2 1/3, 5 hits, 5 walks, struck out 2. Charged with 4 runs. He is responsible for the 3 on base. At his final count at 69 pitches, 36 strikes. Pitch, swing, and it's popped foul back. Nunez will hustle that way, but out of room. Approaching Lynn, the on-deck hitter for Long Island, as it sailed back over the net. Woodcock putting up a battle. He's another one of those gateway guys. 2 years there in the Frontier League. Pitch, it is just high. That was close. Slider. Full count, Zurak ready. And fires, and a swing and a drive in the gap in right center. Lean chasing it deep. It is off the top of the wall. The first base ump, Bill Reuter, saying it cleared. 3 runs are sprinting home. Woodcock's at third in his home run trot as he comes around. It bounced back onto the field, but Reuter said it cleared the LED board. And it's a grand slam for Woodcock, and the Ducks now lead it 8-3. His 13th home run is a slam, and it just had enough distance to clear. And I'm not sure if it's I think there's a bench just on the other side that it must have hit and carry him back. Here's Lynn at the top. He takes a strike. And it's now a 6-run inning. Woodcock's second home run this series. Second in as many games. Pitch. It is fouled off. Left side, out of play. And that closes the book on Norwood. He's charged with 7. Zurak ready. 0-2 pitch. It runs outside. Now the Revs in a hole tonight. Third grand slam against York this year, second by a duck. Pitch. It is fouled back, out of play. Sam Travis did it on opening weekend at Long Island. Pitch. And it's grounded down to first. Couple hops to Nash. Gloves it. Takes it to the bag. There's the second out.
I will say I made a mistake. It's actually the 4th hit by a duck against York this year.
What?
If you recall, there was the 2 grand slam game in that marathon.
Oh, God, yeah.
Anthony Seymour and Vladimir Frias both had one.
I'd rather not recall it.
Exactly. I tried to watch it from everybody's memory. Strategic journalism is the new brand that I'm coming up with.
Well, I'm like Ron Burgundy. If it's in front of me, I'm just going to read it. Here is L.J. Mazzilli. He swings and misses. First pitch slider. So what else do you want me to read, Jake?
I don't know.
Wow. 4th by a duck. Here's the 0-1, and it's swinging a foul off to the first base side and out of play. That's the 3rd that they've hit here. All in just the last couple weeks. Here's the 0-2 to Mazzilli. He swings and spanks a ground foul, third base side. He has doubled and grounded out tonight. And the Ducks have batted around here in the 3rd, 6 runs home. 0-2 pitch, swinging a ground ball toward the middle. It's short. Reyes is there. Gloves, gets rid of it. It is in time. And that ends the inning, but not before Long Island puts up 6. Only 3 hits, 3 walks. They made the most of all of it. Nobody left. We'll go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. It's 8-3 Long Island.
Named one of the best advisors in the state and the country, Kevin Smith and the team of Smith Wealth Advisory Group can help you develop a customized retirement income plan. As specialists in retirement planning, they will guide you on Social Security, pension choices, 401k and retirement plan rollovers, required minimum distributions, taxation, and optimal distribution strategies. For all your retirement planning needs, contact one of the nation's best, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, located right here in York. Janney Montgomery Scott, LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
As part of our innovative and bold 10-year plan, Delivering for America, the Postal Service is focused on building a more stable and empowered workforce and is aggressively hiring part-time flexible city carriers. The Postal Service notes that this is a career position with competitive wages, health care, and pension benefits and paid time off. Applications are being accepted online at usps.com/careers beginning June 16th and continuing until all positions are filled. Applicants must be 18 years of age and be able to pass drug screening and a criminal background investigation. Applicants must be able to work weekends and holidays. See the job posting for full details on duties, responsibilities, requirements, and benefits information. Job postings are updated frequently, so check back often for additional opportunities. The United States Postal Service is an equal opportunity employer, offering a fast-paced, rewarding work environment with competitive compensation packages, on-the-job training, and opportunities for advancement. The Postal Service generally receives no tax dollars for operating expenses and relies on the sale of postage, products, and services to fund its operations.
Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
At the bottom of the third inning, Revs now trail 8-3. Recently, they have fallen to 9th in the league in team ERA, 5.49. Only Lexington with a higher mark. Malky Mesa leads things off. Cepeda misses up and in. First pitch after he had a lengthy sit in their dugout. Malky a 2-run single. 1-0 and a ground ball left side, cut off at third. Romero fires it across and got him. Oh, well done, and a lot of arm on that throw. He didn't really take the time to get totally lined up. Didn't spin, just got rid of it. And a quick first out for Cepeda. There's Elmer Reyes, who struck out swinging his first time. First pitch, breaking ball, yanked foul into the stands in left. One strike on Reyes. Here's the pitch to him. Swings and bounces it to shortstop. And Lynn's got time. He gloves, slings it across to first, and that's out number 2. 2 ground ball outs. Looking at Cepeda's numbers, and we'd only seen him briefly in relief, but just 3 home runs and almost 50 innings coming in. I figured he'd be a ground ball guy and keep it down. It wasn't that way the first 2 innings, but now his last 3 outs have all been on ground balls. Revs have 5 hits tonight, but all have been singles. Here's Perez, who had 1 of those. First pitch, fastball, it's a strike, outside corner. Led off last inning with a base hit and scored. Revs took a brief 3-2 lead, but now trail 8-3. Here's the 0-1, and that's inside. Pitch black, totally nightfall here at 8 o'clock now. 1-1, and a swing and a foul the other way, out of play. That bangs the sweet level.
8 o'clock in the bottom of the third inning.
That too.
Hope you remember to set your lineup.
Oh, man. Yeah. Timing is everything, Jake. Pitch to Perez is fouled back to the top of the net. I was going to dig right for that taco spread behind us the minute this headset goes off, but something else to check first. Another 1-2. And a liner the other way. Falling on a base hit in left. Perez is 2 for 2. As he takes it to the opposite side. Revs with their 6th hit. And a 2-out base runner for Josue Herrera. Herrera drew a walk his first time tonight. Cepeda with the pitch. It is just outside. So Norwood threw 69 pitches in 2 1/3. Cepeda's at 67 now in 2 2/3. Now move to first, and lunging back, standing up is Perez. Remember last inning, Cepeda paid him a lot of attention after the leadoff single. Their outfield way deep. Here's the 1-0, and it misses outside. Herrera's got pop, but clearly they're trying to cut off Perez from scoring if he hits one in the alley. Now with that, Woodcock actually walks in a step or two. Sermo holds Perez at first. Pitch. It is a cutter that tailed back but low. And it's 3-0 on Herrera. Fires and got that one across. 3-1. Back home, and a liner the other way, but foul. That might have been off the plate away. Herrera went with it. Almost sounded like could have cracked his bat, but I guess not. A full count. Perez will have the head start from first with 2 outs. Revs down 8-3 here in the 3rd inning. Cepeda to the plate. It is outside, and Herrera walks. 3rd walk from Cepeda tonight. And the Revs with 2 on and 2 out, and Connor Lean will get a chance. He walked his first time. What a game. What a work of art this is. Pitch number 73 in the first 3 innings for Cepeda. And it's outside. Now the 1-0. And a slider misses low. You think Wally wants to pull his hair out right now? He's got a 5-run lead. His guy had the first 2 outs. Now steps off, stares Perez back.
I'm sure it'll breathe a little easier if he was able to navigate his way out of this inning, but can't be good for the heart rate right now. Honestly, for either manager.
There's a slider for a strike, 2-1. Seems like a lot of nibbling. And his 3 walks have all come against the 8 and 9 hitters in York's lineup. Pitch to Lean, swing and a miss, breaking ball.
evens things up. Revs down 8-3, trying to take a little chunk out of that deficit. Cepeda ready. 2-2, breaking ball, popped up foul, back out of play. And that comes, oh man, bouncing down off the roof toward the birthday girl behind the Revs dugout. Again, Cepeda set. Pitch to Lean is high. It's 3-2. The runners will have a head start. Perez from second, Herrera from first. He's just about thrown 80 pitches in the first 3 innings tonight. We're at an hour and 40 minutes for the first 3. Pitch to Lean, a swing and a miss. Cutter gets him, and that ends the inning. Now the Revs mount a 2-out threat, but Cepeda puts an end to it with his second strikeout. No runs, 1 hit, and 2 runners left. We are already going to the 4th. Jake with the play-by-play. The Revs trail the Ducks 8-3.
This is Revolution Manager Mark Mason. I love a great local neighborhood bar, and no matter what night of the week, Racehorse Tavern in Thomasville has something for you. Open 7 days a week, 3 till midnight, Monday through Wednesday, noon until 2 a.m. Thursday through Saturday, and Sundays noon to midnight. Live music every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, karaoke every Thursday, and bike nights Thursdays throughout the summer. Plus pool leagues Sunday through Thursday, and a 4-season patio with full bar and food service. Stop in and visit my pal Jim DeLisio at the Racehorse Tavern, 738 North Beesicker Road in Thomasville. For more info, visit their website at racehorsetavern.com.
Drunk driving prevention is a priority at Anheuser-Busch. You can't drive drunk if you don't drive there. Encourage friends to sign the Decide to Ride petition on DecideToRide.com. Brought to you by Anheuser-Busch, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, Uber, Brewery Products, and WOYK. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
With locations in both Manchester and Dover, you can always hit a home run with Home Run Hoagies when you bite into our delicious, mouth-watering, fresh-made hoagies. Don't forget to add a slice of our delicious cheese curds or even mozzarella sticks. You can slide in and check out our menu at pizzaboxhoagieshop.com. We also offer made-from-scratch hot, delicious pizza. And if you're based in Siller and Fool, we're not stopping you there. We also have something for your sweet tooth. Delicious cheesecake, Reese's peanut butter chocolate cake, and dare we mention, the best cannolis in the ballpark. Only here at Pizza Box.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Well, we are finally going to the 4th here from Peoples Bank Park. 8-3 Ducks. Final game of this 4-game stretch. Josh Norwood only able to muster 2 1/3 innings for the Revs on the mound. 7 earned, 5 hits, 5 walks. Kyle Zurak has since entered, allowed the grand slam to Dustin Woodcock, but then got the next 2 he faced. So he faced 3, 4, and 5, De Aza, Romero, and Sermo. Here in the 4th, first pitch. And De Aza swings and fouls it off, out of play to the left. De Aza has a steady lead on the Atlantic League batting average crown as it stands right now. 344 average after his first inning single. Zurak sets from the belt as 0-1 is inside. Dances out of the way, De Aza, and back to the backstop. Right behind him, Andretti Cordero, or at least yesterday was 1 point behind him, but an 0-for-4 performance from Cordero yesterday. The strong day at the plate De Aza had. made the gap 8 points coming into the day, and Cordero tonight in High Point 0 for 2. De Aza in this game, a single, a walk, scored both times. 1-1. And the inside outside foul off to the left and out of play. So Zurak is now at 20 pitches. As Mace will have to navigate 18 more outs here today. And of course, the starter for Friday is still up in the air. 1-2, and a swing and a miss. Went right at De Aza. And Zurak gets his first strikeout in relief. 1 away. That is now Davidson Romero coming to the plate. So far tonight, a productive RBI ground out, singled, and scored. First one to Romero. He swings and lines it to third, right at Herrera, who makes the basket catch a few feet above the dirt. And a quick line out, 2 away in the 4th inning. Which will bring Jose Sermo to the plate. Zurak had a tough first inning, having to navigate around that grand slam. We got Lynn to ground out, Mazzilli to ground out. That ended the 3rd, and here in the 4th, a strikeout and the line out. Sermo to the plate. Switch hitter batting left. He's ready. First one from Zurak. He swings, floats it out to left field, and that'll drop for a base hit. So Sermo aboard for the 3rd time tonight, as many trips, this second hit. And it will not be a 1-2-3 inning for Zurak. It'll bring Trevor Achenbach to the plate. Achenbach aboard both times with 2 RBIs, an RBI single in the 1st and a bases loaded walk in the 3rd. After issuing 4 bases loaded walks last night in Game 2, the Revs have issued 2 tonight as Achenbach swings and fouls the first one back. (8-3) Long Island, top of the 4th inning. 2 away, Sermo on first after his 2-out single. Pitch to Achenbach, and he takes a fastball high. So the count even at 1. Zurak now at 25 pitches. They set up away. Pitch. Achenbach on the ground to third. Herrera fields it on a hop. He'll fire across to first, and they get Achenbach to end the inning. Zurak works around a 2-out single. 1 left for the Ducks in the top half. We go to the bottom of the 4th. Long Island leads 8-3.
We've got what it takes to make dreams come true. We're First Capital FGU. We're better than a bank 'cause we work for you. We're First Capital FGU.
Dreaming of a tropical vacation, a mountainside retreat, or a cross-country road trip? Well, don't just dream about it, do it. Hello, I'm Tara Hauser, VP of Marketing and Business Development for First Capital Federal Credit Union. Right now, you can borrow from $500 to $7,500 at a rate as low as 4.99% for up to 24 months. Let us help you finance your dream vacation. Talk Talk to a loan officer today or apply online at firstcapitalfcu.com. First Capital, putting you first. Federally insured by NCUA.
We're first for loans, first for you. We're First Capital FCU. First Capital Federal Credit Union.
The York County Solid Waste Authority turns up the heat every day, on your garbage, that is. Advanced waste-to-energy technology is used to burn garbage at 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit in environmentally controlled combustion units. This reduces air emissions and produces electricity, enough to power 20,000 homes every minute of every day. Visit www.ycswa.com to learn more. In York County, garbage is power.
New FM signal, new website. Get features, live broadcasts, and on-demand game broadcasts and shows online at 989WOYK.com.
Bottom of the fourth from Peoples Bank Park, 8-3 Ducks. Here in the final game of the series, York comes to bat. Will kickstart the third time through their order against Chris Cepeda, who early in the second inning, Ducks had bullpen action. Looking like it may have spelled an early end to his night. But he is still out there at 79 pitches to start the fourth, and his first one misses down and in to Troy Stokes Jr. Fly out and a sac fly RBI in the second inning. York had a big opportunity in the second, loaded the bases with nobody out. Stokes scored the lone run of the inning, however, on that sac fly, and he swings here, jolts it out to left center field, and that one is gone! Stokes with his 15th of the year. He homered in game one of the doubleheader yesterday, and here tonight leads off the fourth with a solo shot, the second he's driven in tonight. And it's 8-4. A no doubter that time from Stokes. Both Mazzilli and Woodcock in left and center field just turned around and watched it fly. So here's John Nunez, and he takes high. Nash on deck. Now an 8-4 game. Pitch to Nunez. And a breaking ball this time drops in for a strike. The 15 homers now for Stokes. The second most he's had in a season. Season high was in 2018 with Biloxi, where he hit 19. Pitch here, and Nunez swings and fouls it off to the left. Again, Zurak approaching 30 pitches in relief of Norwood, and the Revs will get Brett DeGus throwing in the pen. Zurak and DeGus, the two Revs that did not see action from the pen in yesterday's doubleheader. 1-2, and up and in, backs off Nunez. So they are the first two that Mace turns to tonight. 7 hits aside, but it's 8-4 Long Island. 2-2 to Nunez. And stays alive, tapping it on the ground, foul to the right. Stokes led off the inning with a solo homer. Now Nunez looking to follow. At 2-2. And he once again hits it on the ground, foul to the right. And making Cepeda work. Pitch count now at 87. But still no action in the Ducks' pen quite yet.
Another 2-2, and a fastball misses off the plate away to work it full. And with that pitch, Cepeda has matched his season high in pitches at 88. Did that in his last start at Staten Island. Payoff, and Nunez stays alive, fouling it back. Nunez, Nash, and the pitcher's spot to follow. JC Encarnacion has a bat. And the Revs had Nelly Rodriguez as the DH, but with Norwood only going 2 1/3, that's all they'll get from him. As the payoff misses inside to Nunez, he works a walk. So after the homer, the Revs get a base runner on the walk, runner on first, and still nobody out for Telvin Nash. So the Revs will look to chip away here in a 4-run game. Nash a single, scored a run, and then lined out hard to third base with the bases loaded back in the second. Hit one at 105 off the bat, but right at Romero at third. Third time facing Cepeda tonight. First pitch, he swings and fouls it off to the right. Six-run third inning. That's provided the big offense for the Ducks tonight. 2 bases loaded walks and a Dustin Woodcock grand slam. Hard throw over to first and Nunez, and they got him. Sermo at first had to go to the ground. It was a low throw, but Nunez slid right into the glove. He was caught napping. A quick move by Cepeda on the mound, and the base runner is cut down. So now bases empty and 1 away, and an 0-1 count on Nash. And JC Encarnacion with a bat on deck, set to pinch hit. Oh-1. Breaking ball tapped on the ground softly to second. Achenbach fields, and he will toss over to first. And just like that, 2 away. Cepeda began his pro career in 2019, pitching with Evansville in the Frontier League. Strictly a reliever, 13 appearances, 14 1/3 innings. Started his career with 4 straight scoreless appearances. So here's JC Encarnacion, who takes inside. Last night, pinch hit in game 2. Had a sac fly RBI. Was 0 for 3 in the leadoff spot in game 1. Has a chance here as Cepeda's 1-0. It's a breaking ball that hovers and stays up. 2 balls and no strikes, and now some action will resume in the pen for Long Island. The 2-0. And JC swings and drives it deep to left field, and that one is gone. JC over the top right corner of the nemesis. The Revs have hit 2 solo shots in this inning. Just like that, it's a 3-run game now, 8-5. JC Encarnacion is 14th of the year. And that is the end of the night for Cepeda as Wally Backman makes his way to the mound. The entire infield converges as Cepeda hands Backman the baseball. He exits After 3 2/3, the Revs have taken him deep twice in the inning. A Troy Stokes solo homer and a pinch hit solo homer from JC Encarnacion. New arm coming in for the Ducks. We'll tell you about him when we come back. It's 8-5 Long Island, bottom of the 4th inning.
Planting a tree, putting in a fence, whatever your project, Columbia Gas reminds you to be safe and call 811 before you dig and know what's below. Safe digging is no accident. Call 811 at least 3 business days before you start your digging project, and your utility companies will come out to mark any underground lines near your work area. Calling 811 is free for Pennsylvania homeowners, and it's the law. For more information, visit ColumbiaGasPA.com.
Facing a legal issue can be a frightening time. What's my course of action? How do I know who to call? Fortunately, the York County Bar Association makes it easy. Now, you only need to make one call to find the right lawyer for you. Call the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right lawyer with our Attorney Connection Lawyer Referral Service. Just call 854-8755 or visit yorkbar.com. Don't hesitate in getting the help you need. Contact the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right attorney at the right time.
With its selection of delicious wings, cheesesteaks, and seasonal specials, Granfalloon's Tavern is the place to be all summer long. Located in downtown York, Granfalloon's even features live outdoor music every Saturday night. Open daily at 4 p.m. and noon on Fridays and Saturdays. You can even park in the City Hall parking lot after 5 p.m. Granfalloon's Tavern is a great place for all ages 21 and up. For more information, visit falloons.com and come out to enjoy.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Well, the game that has seemed to have a little bit of everything. We are in the bottom of the 4th inning, 8-5 Long Island, but both teams will be in the bullpen the rest of the way. The Reds have chased Chris Cepeda after 3 2/3, 2 solo homers in the inning. Have cut it down to a 3-run game. Troy Stokes Jr. led it off with his 15th of the year. And then JC Encarnacion, who was pinch hitting for the pitcher's spot. Again, the Revs lost their DH ever since the 3rd inning. Encarnacion unloaded on his 14th of the year. So the day done for Cepeda. 3 2/3, 8 hits, 5 earned, 4 walks, and 2 strikeouts. It's the right-hander Patrick Quinn. Faces Melky Mesa, and his first pitch misses outside. Lively fastball from Quinn in at 88. Melky a 2-run double in the 1st inning and then grounded out to 3rd. The pitch, and this one's on the ground left side. Romero to his left, field spins and throws across in time. And that will end the inning. Quinn retires the first batter he faces in relief. But the Revs get 2 on 2 solo homers, Troy Stokes Jr. and JC Encarnacion. They've cut this to an 8-5 game as we go to the top of the 5th.
Hey, Fred, did you see that Shipley Energy was hiring CDL drivers?
Really? My buddy works there. He's been driving for them for over 20 years. Must be a nice place to work.
Yeah, I saw online that they're hiring transport drivers and propane and heating oil delivery drivers.
Do you need to have a hazmat?
Nah, they'll help us get one. They also give 4 weeks vacation, benefits like healthcare, and we'll get to be home every night.
I'm going to check it out tonight.
Yeah, man. Go to shipleyenergy.com/drive and apply. It took me less than 5 minutes.
I'm pulling it up on my phone right now.
Come on down to Stewartstown Smokehouse and Beer Barn for the best barbecue around. Order our delicious smokehouse burger, or grab a bite of our tasty smoked beef brisket, or full rack of baby back ribs. You can find us on the corner of Hill Street and Mill Street, just a few minutes from Hopewell Area Recreation Parks and the Mason-Dixon Library. We even have a large assortment of domestic and craft beers and specialty cocktails. Order online today for carryout at StewartstownSmokehouse.com.
Penny Pretzel here from the York Philly Pretzel Factory. I am live at the Revolution game, and the batter got a hit. He just ran past the bases and into the stands, and I can't believe my eyes. He's making a line drive right to the York Philly Pretzel Factory concession stand. Looks like he's ordering a pretzel with cheese dip. Now where's he off to? He's headed straight to our store at 2058 South Queen Street, York. The umpire is now shouting, "It's good, it's great, it's the best pretzel ever!" Looks like another home run.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
Back and forth game here tonight from Peoples Bank Park. We go to the top of the 5th inning. 8-5 Long Island after York answers with 2 homers in the bottom of the 4th. As both teams are into their bullpen, Revs on their second reliever. That'll be the righty Brett DeGus. DeGus will relieve Kyle Zurak, who had a strong showing in relief, an inning and 2/3. 2 hits, just 1 earned run, and a strikeout. DeGus will face the bottom third of the order, starting with Joe DiCarlo, and delivers a good fastball in for a strike. Now, Zurak did surrender the grand slam homer to Dustin Woodcock, who's due up third this inning. That was the first batter he faced. 3 of those runs charged to Josh Norwood. And DiCarlo swings, puts this one in the air, left field, back towards the scoreboard. Melky leaps, and it's off the wall. DiCarlo rounding first. He's into second, standing with a leadoff double. So now time is called as leans over from center field to check on Melky, who leaped and hit hard up against the manual scoreboard trying to make that play. That'll prompt Mace and Meg Haas all the way from the dugout. That ball just seemed to continue carrying, and up until the last second, it looked like Melky might have had a play on it. He is up on his feet. Now Elmer Reyes all the way from short will go out to the warning track to talk with him too. He is up on his feet. Carlos' 23rd double of the year. This back and forth game has just had everything, really. 8 hits aside now. But it looks like Melky will stay in this game. He is about as tough as they come in this league. So in the meantime, DeGus will get a few warm-up pitches in there as well. DeGus will be making his 30th appearance tonight. Comes in with exactly 30 innings, 34 hits. A 2-1 record, 5.70 ERA. Has surrendered the leadoff double to DiCarlo, and here is Zach Rakusin. Rakusin started the season with York. Appeared in 8 games. Long Island is 5th team of the season, 3rd in the Atlantic League. His first pitch from DeGus, he fouls off to the right. But in the Frontier League with Gateway, they really unlocked something with him offensively. As we mentioned earlier, hit .351 in 49 games. Pitch here, and he taps it on the ground, left side softly. Reyes looks the runner back to second, now throws across and gets Rakusin. So DeGus answers back, gets one in on the hands of Rakusin, forces him to ground out to short. One away in the 5th inning. Now the 9-hole hitter Dustin Woodcock, who has the biggest swing of the game so far, will dig in. Fly out, and then the grand slam homer, greeting Kyle Zurak, who entered in relief in the 3rd. Bullpen game the rest of the way for both of these teams. First one from DeGus, on the ground to short. Once again, Reyes will look the runner back and now throw across in time. Back-to-back groundouts on back-to-back pitches. And 2 away, now DeGus at just 5 pitches. To the top of the order in Sue Lin. Last night hit his first homer with the Ducks. A solo shot that was off the top and over the arch nemesis. Opposite field, for that matter, as well. One of the rarer sights you'll see here at Peoples Bank Park. 8-5 Ducks, first one from DeGus. And a fastball is in there for a strike. Lin, a couple of stints in the majors. Most recently last year with the Twins, but a couple seasons up in the bigs with the Red Sox as well. Pitch from DeGus here, and a swing and a miss. Good fastball that time. It's 0-2. Last year appeared in just 1 game in the majors with the Twins, but 26 games in 2020 with Boston, 37 in 2018. 0-2. Check swing, and yes, he did, says the home plate umpire Steve Hart. Nunez applies the tag, and a strong inning from Brett DeGus on the mound. Takes him just 8 pitches and works around a leadoff double. DeCarlo stranded at second. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Revs will look to climb back in this game. They trail it 8-5.
As part of our innovative and bold 10-year plan, Delivering for America, the Postal Service is focused on building a more stable and empowered workforce and is aggressively hiring part-time flexible city carriers. The Postal Service notes that this is a career position with competitive wages, health care, and pension benefits and paid time off. Applications are being accepted online at usps.com/careers beginning June 16th and continuing until all positions are filled. Applicants must be 18 years of age and be able to pass drug screening and a criminal background investigation. Applicants must be able to work weekends and holidays. See the job posting for full details on duties, responsibilities, requirements, and benefits information. Job postings are updated frequently, so check back often for additional opportunities. The United States Postal Service is an equal opportunity employer, offering a fast-paced, rewarding work environment with competitive compensation packages, on-the-job training, and opportunities for advancement. The Postal Service generally receives no tax dollars for operating expenses and relies on the sale of postage, products, and services to fund its operations.
This summer, while lawns are growing, so are we at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Our team at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care is growing, and we're seeking qualified candidates to grow with us. Join our world-class team-based environment and get your foot on the lawn of a new career with the leading provider of lawn care, tree care, and landscaping services in York, Adams, and Cumberland counties. Be part of our team. Find out more at heritagelandlandscape.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Go to the bottom of the 5th from Peoples Bank Park. 8-5 Ducks. And the reliever Patrick Quinn stays out there, the young righty for Long Island. Retired the only man he faced in the 4th. Melky Mesa got him to ground out after the starter Chris Cepeda was chased after 3 2/3. 2 solo home runs by the Revs in that inning. the 15th of the year for Troy Stokes Jr., and a pinch hit home run for JC Encarnacion's 14th. 6, 7, and 8, Elmer Reyes, Jeffrey Perez, and Josue Herrera this inning against Quinn. Reyes digs in from the right. First one from Quinn, a slider that bends too far outside. The Revs have 8 hits as a team in this game. They've also worked some walks. Reyes, the only batter in the lineup to not have reached so far tonight in 2 trips. Watches another breaking ball stay up. In the first, he struck out and then grounded out to short in the third. He's been moved down to the 6th spot in the lineup recently, hoping that can rejuvenate some things. Pitch here, inside, almost got him. Had to pull the arms out of the way, but he's head 3-0. Reyes was the guy who, for most of the first half of the season, was hitting above 300. 278 entering play today. Just trying to get back in the field. 3-0 and 4 straight miss. That one's down and away. And now every man has reached for the Revs tonight. Reyes works the leadoff walk. And the Revs will look to take advantage of that leadoff walk. Again, it's just a 3-run game. 8-5 as we get the 5th underway. Jeffrey Perez to the plate is 2 for 2. Singled and scored in the second, and then singled again in the third. Switch hitter batting left. Quinn's first pitch, Jeffrey squares and pops it foul. And we've seen him lay down bunts a few times. One game earlier in the year in the rally against the Genomes, he laid down what was intended to be a sacrifice bunt, and with his speed, was able to beat it out and reach first with the hit. Eventually came around to score in that big 8th inning rally. A look over at first, now a throw over to first, and Reyes is back in standing. Remember last inning, Cepeda, the starter, had a quick move that picked off John Nunez. Open stance from the left for Perez. Pitch, he hits it in the air. Shallow left, coming in Mazzilli has a play. Now backing up a step will put it away. Reyes about halfway will retreat. And Quinn bounces back, getting the pop up and sending Josue Herrera to the plate. And Quinn in his first year in the Atlantic League, making his 4th appearance. He's not allowed an earned run through his first 4 innings of work. Reyes off of first, 1 away. Herrera the batter from the left. And he takes a fastball outside corner for a called strike. Not a lot of swing the bat tonight for Herrera. He's walked both times to the plate. Connor Lean on deck has also walked. Infield at double play depth. A look over, now a breaking ball swung on and missed. Big hack from Herrera. And Quinn is ahead 0-2. Three strikeouts in his short stint with the Ducks. That leadoff walk to Reyes, the first he's surrendered in his 4+ innings. Pitch, and a fastball misses up and away. 1 ball and 2 strikes. And Quinn very young. fresh out of college, actually. Pitched at SUNY Old Westbury on Long Island. Made 24 starts. Pitch. That one is down and in. Herrera works it even 2-2. .425 ERA in college. You've seen a lot of rookies come into this league and have success. 2-2. This one misses up and away. For instance, Tucker, who just departed with some arm discomfort, placed on the reserve list yesterday. He was a standout in his first professional season. Started his career with 6 straight scoreless outings, also had a streak of 9 at one point. Payoff to Herrera. He swings, hits in the air, left center field. No one's going to get that one. It is off the top of the wall and gone. It's a one-run game thanks to Josue Herrera. Slice that one the other way. And just like Woodcock's grand slam, hit off the top of the wall, and this one bounced back onto the field of play, but it was Bill Reuter signaling home run. The 8th of the year for Herrera. It's 8-7. What a game this has been. We're just in the bottom of the 5th. Connor Lean, the 9-hole hitter. First pitch, and a fastball misses low. So the first run surrendered in the professional career of the young righty Patrick Quinn. Lean's launched 14 out of the park this year. He is the tying run. Pitch, he hits it hard but well foul off to the left. 1-1. The Revs had a 3-2 lead going into the 3rd inning, but a 6-run top of the 3rd by the Ducks put them ahead at the time 8-3. But 3 homers have accounted for 4 runs to bring the Revs back in this game. Pitch to Lean here on the ground, third base side, but foul. And Quinn's ahead 1-2. First of those 3 homers is on deck, Troy Stokes Jr. He's driven in 2 tonight. Had a sac fly in the 2nd as well. Lean, a walk and a strikeout. Faced with a 1-2 count against Quinn. New set. And his pitch. Breaking ball, and it stays up. Good take by Lean, who works it even. For York, Brett DeGuss had to only throw 8 pitches in the top half of this inning, so he will likely start the 6th. 2-2 to Lean, and he stays alive, fouling a slider back to the screen. So pitch number 20 upcoming from the young right-hander. And now an 8-7 game. The Revs have out-hit the Ducks now 9-8. Still trail by 1. 2-2. Breaking ball, and Connor Lean is rung up on the inside corner by Steve Hart. He has some words on his way back to the dugout. A slow bender that might have just clipped the inner black. First strikeout for Quinn, 2 away, and back to the top of the order, and Stokes. Well, Quinn has the faith in that curveball, and he was able to paint it there. Now base is empty and 2 away. His first one to Stokes. Goes back to the breaking ball once again and drops it in for a strike. A lot of these Long Island pitchers have a lot of faith in their breaking stuff. Saw the 12-6 be so effective for Scott Harkin last night. 0-1. Slider this time, and it stays down. 1 ball and 1 strike. Yet to see how Quinn is stretched out in his pro career so far. On August 31st, he went 2 innings, throwing 33 pitches. 1-1. And Stokes swings, jolts this one out to center. Back on it, Woodcock, and he will make the catch just in front of the warning track. And that will end the inning. But the Revs have made this a game. A 2-run shot by Josue Herrera has cut it to 8-7. We go to the top of the 6th inning. We'll be right back.
People's Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at People's Bank Park with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner of the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
When you work with an independent insurance agent, you put the power of choice to work for you. Independent agents know several companies and their coverages, which means more options. And because companies like Donegal Insurance Group use the independent agent system, you not only get quality insurance, you also save money. The independent insurance agent system. Discover the power of choice. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
At Harley-Davidson, we are building more than machines. We stand for the timeless pursuit of adventure, freedom for the soul. Harley-Davidson embodies a quest for adventure and a passion to deliver and experience the unexpected. A story as legendary as ours starts with passionate employees to keep building our legend and leading our industry through innovation, evolution, and emotion. Join our winning team. We are looking for supervisors, engineers, production technicians, maintenance mechanics, maintenance toolmakers, and maintenance electricians. Entry-level hourly production positions start at $23.04 per hour. Apply today at www.jobs.h-d.com.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
What a game we have been treated to tonight. Go to the top of the 6th. Ducks will come to the plate as they lead at 8-7. But York, in the past 2 innings at the plate, have hit 3 homers. To cut this to an 8-7 game, they've scored 4 unanswered. And Brett DeGuss, who only needed 8 pitches to navigate the top of the 5th, out there to start the 6th. First one is tapped back foul by L.J. Mazzilli. It'll be 2, 3, and 4 this inning. 9 pitches now for DeGuss, all of which have been for strikes. They set away this time on Mazzilli, and the pitch is inside. So the first one for DeGuss misses. Mazzilli a double and then 2 groundouts. That double in the first came around to score on an Achenbach single. Pitch, and Mazzilli fouls it off to the right. With the bat in the on-deck circle is actually Kevin Watley. So they will not keep De Aza in this game. And he had to exit after the starter was pulled after just 3 1/3. 1-2. Breaking ball, and thought he froze him, but Steve Hart said it stayed high. StatCast does not agree with Mr. Hart, but they're not calling balls and strikes this year. DeGuss will try again, 2-2. This one's tapped on the ground, left side, and foul. So Mazzilli, Whatley, and Davidson Romero. Eight, 7. Now as we start the top of the 6th. DeGuss is 2-2. On the ground, right side, and that's through for a base hit. Past Perez, Stokes will field and fire it in. Mazzilli has his second hit of the night, and he's aboard to lead off the 6th. So pinch hitter Kevin Whatley to the plate. This is his first season with the Ducks, second in the Atlantic League. Last year made 6 appearances with Southern Maryland, but spent most of his time in the Frontier League with Quebec. That's from the left, and he is squaring the bunt. DeGuss's first pitch misses high as Whatley pulls it back. You understand why they may be bunting with Whatley in this situation. Just a 175 hitter. 80 trips to the plate. Trying to manufacture something, and now a 1-run game. Squares again, this time gets it down, but it is foul. Nunez pops out of the stance and fields it immediately. So that evens the count at 1. And last night, we saw Phil Caulfield in the 9 spot, bunting even with 2 strikes. Luckily for the Ducks, that was an errant ball to the backstop that gave Caulfield a chance to swing the bat and thus got an RBI single. Now a throw over to first, and back in with a dive is Mazzilli. Top of the 6th here from Peoples Bank Park. 1-1. Whatley not squaring this time, and it gets off the glove of Nunez and to the backstop. And that is just as good as a bunt for the Ducks as Mazzilli moves up to second on the passed ball. So Whatley did not square that time after squaring on the first 2 pitches, but as we said, just as good as a bunt. Now a big insurance run is in scoring position. And now he does square again. Pitch in from DeGuss, and he taps it back behind the plate, foul. So the Ducks figuring, why not try to sacrifice the runner another 90 feet, but now with 2 strikes, we'll see what they do. Again, 2 strikes has not stopped them from squaring so far in this series. So Mazzilli at second, leadoff single and advanced on a passed ball. 2-2. Whatley does not square, and he swings and taps it back foul to stay alive. Team's now even in the hit column after Mazzilli's single, 9 aside. But the Ducks still lead by 1. 2-2 again. And once again, Whatley stays alive, fouling it back. Take a look at scores from elsewhere this inning around the league, brought to you by Wolf's Bus Lines. They played a doubleheader in Staten Island yesterday that had a combined 3 runs. A 1-0 Staten Island win in Game 1, a 2-0 Southern Maryland win in Game 2. 2-2 again to Watley. Tapped on the ground, softly to second. This will move the runner. Perez overhand toss to first. So they get the first out of the inning, but Mazzilli moves up to third. Tonight in Staten Island, it is 11-0 Blue Crabs. They are in the top of the 8th. 6-3 High Point leads it in the top of the 8th inning. They are hosting Lancaster. Two-run homer by Logan Morrison has propelled their offense in that one. Here is Davidson Romero with the infield in for York, and he takes down and away. Lomo has 4 RBIs in that game for the Rockers overall. The 1-0. This one's down and in, backs off Romero. They do have the base open with 1 away. Jose Sermo is the batter on deck. It's a 2-0 count to the dangerous Romero, who drove in his 74th batter or runner on the year earlier in the game. Pitch, swung on and missed. Went down that time and got Romero to chase. (6-3) Gastonia. They lead the Genomes in the top of the 7th inning. 2 on and 1 away for the Honey Hunters at the plate. (2-1). And a check swing, got the hand started but held back as the pitch misses low. And 3-1 now. No action quite yet in the Revs pen. DeGus at 25 pitches. Remember, it took him just 8 to get through the 5th inning. Pitch on the ground, left side and foul. Count moves full. One other game to touch on, that is Lexington and Charleston. It is 6-3 Legends in the top of the 6th inning. Scary news earlier in that game as Dakota Freeze started the game for Lexington. Payoff from DeGus here, stays up. And he walks Romero, puts runners on the corners, 1 away for Sermo. Dakota Freeze started for Lexington and exited in the 1st inning. A scary incident. Was carted off the field after a line drive hit him in the head. He has since been taken to a local hospital, so we here wish the best for Freeze and everyone else. Scary situation. 8-7 Ducks, but they are threatening here in the top of the 6th as the first pitch to Sermo is into the knees for a strike. Get 9 hits aside. Infield is at double play depth for the Revs. DeGus pitches here and it's fouled back. DeGus can work in a sinker. He's rolled 4 double plays on the year. Sermo hasn't grounded into one yet in his short Ducks tenure, but DeGus would love to get out of the inning unscathed and potentially do that. 0-2, but he struck him out with a high fastball. That does the job as well. Second strikeout of the night for DeGus. 2 away, and now he turns his attention to Achenbach. A big night for the newly acquired second baseman. RBI single in the 1st, bases loaded walk in the 3rd. So in 3 games with the Ducks, he's driven in 3. Has a chance, runners on the corners, 2 away in the 6th. They try to pad this 1-run lead. First one misses high. Vladimir Pinto was warming in the pen, the right-hander for the Ducks. Pitch from DeGus here, and that one is in at the knees for a called strike. So with Quinn over 30 pitches, you presume that it will be Pinto to start the bottom of the 6th. The question is, will he have more insurance? The Ducks currently lead at 8-7. 1-1 to Achenbach, and he takes inside. 2 balls and a strike. This inning started with a Mazzilli single. He moved up on a pass ball and then moved to third on a ground out. Romero walked and Sermo is struck out. 2-1. Lined left field, and that's sinking down for a base hit in front of Mesa. In to score Mazzilli, Achenbach's 3rd RBI of the night. A single this time makes it 9-7 Ducks. So he has been a welcomed addition to this lineup. They stand out with Gateway, an all-star in the Frontier League this year. And driven in 58 there. Now 4 with Long Island. First one to DiCarlo is a strike outside corner. 35 now from DeGus. But still a quiet pen for York. DeGus has gone 3 innings in relief earlier in the year. That was a game against Gastonia where things got away very early. DeGus did a suitable job in relief that night. Now he steps off and looks Romero back to second. And that's single by Achenbach, the 10th hit of the night for the Ducks as a team. 0-1, foul back. So DeGus ahead 0-2. Carlo tonight a walk, pop out, and a double. He was the first man DeGus faced to lead off the 5th. It was a double off the nemesis where it was scary at the moment as Melky had jumped up and hit the wall pretty hard trying to rob DiCarlo of a hit. Still in the game, however. 0-2. On the ground, right side through Nash and into right field. Romero being held at third as the throw comes in from Stokes. It's going to be a base hit. So DiCarlo with his 2nd hit of the night. It looked like it sort of just snuck up on Nash there. Romero held at third, however. And now Zach Rakusin will bat with the bases loaded. 3rd time tonight that Rakusin has hit with the bases full. First one from DeGus. And he takes low. Just below the knees that time. It struck out with the bases loaded to end the 1st, but then walked in a run in the 3rd. That was the last batter that Norwood faced. Pitch on the ground towards the middle, past the dive of Reyes, and that's into center field. 2 runs are going to score. It is now 11-7. 2-run single by Zach Rakusin. He's knocked in 3 tonight. Carlo up to second. Romero and Achenbach score. As what was a 1-run game at the start of this inning is now a 4-run game, and the man with still the biggest swing to this point, Joe DiCarlo, digs in. We mentioned that Rakusin had really been unlocked offensively with Gateway. As the first one to Woodcock misses outside. He had ended the season with Gateway on a 13-game hit streak, 23-game on base streak. And like Achenbach, has proven so far to be a welcomed addition for this stretch run. Woodcock bats from the left, pitch from DeGus misses down and in. It's 2-0. Now action will start in the Revs pen with the righty Nick Green. Threw an inning in relief in Game 2 of yesterday's game. First and second, Dustin Woodcock the batter. Pitch number 42 from DeGus. Woodcock was another acquisition of prior years from Gateway. It's proven to be a nice pipeline for Wally Backman and the Ducks. Pitch, and it's up and away. Ball 4, Woodcock is aboard, and that will load the bases. At the top of the order, and Lynn. As I look over at Mays, he looks like it will still be DeGus, as John Nunez will come out from behind the plate to talk with his pitcher. And the batter with the bases loaded will be Sui Lin, who's been held in check so far tonight. So DeGus at 43 pitches now. 35 here in this 6th inning. And before the pitch, DeGus will step off. Lynn will hit with the bases loaded. It's DeCarlo on third, Racusin on second, and Woodcock at first. First pitch to Lynn, and he gets the inside corner called strike. Open stance from the left side for Lynn. Pitch. This one gets the outside corner for a called strike. Lynn, we mentioned, made it to the bigs with Boston in 2018, and big reason for that was a change he made to his offensive approach while he was with Double-A. 0-2 here in the dirt. Got the hand started but held back as it kicks away from Nunez, but out in front of the plate, so the runners will stay. And in Double-A Portland, they sort of encouraged him to change his approach. He had started as really just a bat-to-ball slap-type hitter, but they encouraged him to start swinging more aggressively, trying to drive the ball more, and led to him hitting 280 in Triple-A and then a call-up to the bigs. He swings and taps this one foul here. He has found the gap a bunch against York. Had 4 doubles last time in the series that the Ducks were here, including 3 in a game. Last night homered. But he's 0 for 4 tonight. Behind in the count 1-2, DeGus delivers. Tried to backdoor a slider, and it misses low. Lynn got the hand started, but held him back. $11 runs now on 12 hits for the Ducks, 1 error. For York, 7 runs on 9 hits. 2-2 in the air. Well up, shallow left. Reyes out from short. He will put it away. And the inning is finally over. The Ducks do hit around. They score 3 runs in the inning. They do so on 4 hits, and they strand the bases loaded. Revs will come to bat in the bottom of the 6th against Vladimir Pinto trying to climb back in this game. They now trail it 11-7.
Kids today, with Facebook, texting, TV, and video games, seems like fresh air and sunshine are things of the past. Remember playing catch, climbing trees, wholesome backyard fun? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care remembers, give them lush grass, healthy trees, the good old outdoors. American is baseball and apple pie. Kids have every reason to stay inside. Don't let your lawn be one of them. Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, world-class care right in your backyard. 717-292-9994.
Summer's in full swing, and Harvey's Rental has you covered for your indoor and outdoor projects. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or party coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Celebrating 60 years. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
When it comes to insurance and financial services, you need providers you can trust. A team that has the experience and resources of a nationwide leader and the attention and understanding of a neighbor and friend. You need Gensler & Smith Associates. For more than 40 years, Gensler & Smith has been the one-stop shop for the insurance and financial consumers of York County, providing life and group, commercial, and home and auto insurance. Visit GenslerSmith.com or call 717-741-0965. GenslerSmith.com or 717-741-0965.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Well, the game that keeps on giving rolls on to the bottom of the 6th inning. The Ducks score 3 runs in the top of the 6th and have expanded their lead to 11-7. And now York will try and answer back. They'll try to do so against the right-hander Vladimir Pinto out of Lakeland, Florida, 24-year-old. They'll send John Nunez, Telvin Nash, and the pitcher's spot to the plate. Last time that pitcher spot came to the plate, it was J.C. Encarnacion who homered. I believe it's Maglio Ordonez Jr. who will hit in that spot this inning. Nunez has had a good night. 2 hits, a walk, run scored, but was also picked off. His last time on base back in the 4th inning. Stays from the left side against the righty Pinto. First pitch, fastball outside corner for a called strike. Pinto making his 12th appearance, 13 1/3 innings, is still yet to give up an earned run. Oh, 1. Nunez takes outside. The Revs were able to give the first earned runs charge to Quinn this season. They did that with the Herrera home run in the 5th. Trying to do the same against Pinto and climb back in this game. Pitch misses inside to Nunez, who backs off, and it's 2-1. (11-7). Long Island leading this one tonight. Bottom of the 6th inning. 2-1, and Nunez half swing, and he'll inside out foul off to the left side, 2-2. In each of the last 2 innings, the Revs have scored a pair, all via the home run, which has been the biggest source of their offense pretty much all season. It aired true in game 1 of the doubleheader yesterday. It has been a huge factor tonight as Nunez in the box will call time and step out. The 2-2 over the head of DeCarlo into the backstop. Just tried to throw the glove up, hoping he could get it, and did not. So it works the count full. As the Revs try to climb back in this game. Nunez leading off the 6th. And the payoff is on the ground, hard to second. Fielded on a hop about belt high by Achenbach. He will throw over to first and retire Nunez for the first time tonight. And that's the first out of the 6th inning. Telvin Nash to the plate. Nash tonight a single, and a line out, and a ground out. What has been a beautiful night for baseball. It has been quite the eventful ride. We are just in the bottom of the 6th. First one to Nash, and he takes high, 1-0. Look in for the sign from Pinto. Pitch here, and a fastball off the plate, but swung out and missed by Nash. Count even at 1. Pinto, second night in a row he's been on the mound. Pitched an inning in game 2 yesterday. Had to throw 22 pitches, but did not surrender anything. Had a strikeout as well. 1-1 to Nash, and a swing and a miss. Cut her down that time. Nash over top of it, and it's 1-2. Nash 275 on the year after his first inning single. And play him straight up, both the infield and the outfield. 1-2, and a swing and a miss. Went down again. So Pinto's first strikeout. Nash is set down. And here comes the pinch hitter Maglio Ordonez Jr. in the pitcher's spot. Ordonez had a single in game 2 last night. Trying to find his footing still here with the Revs. First one to him here, and he takes high. It's a low crouch, open stance from the right side for Ordonez. 158 overall. He awaits. Pinto's 1-0. And a swing and a miss. Got a piece of it into the mid of DeCarlo, an elevated fastball at 97. Live arm from Pinto. Pitch, and it's on the ground right side, and it kicks away from Sermo. Achenbach the recovery, and he throws it over the head of the pitcher covering, and DeCarlo finally there to back it up. It kicked away from Sermo, and I think after the ricochet, Pinto kind of just assumed that Ordonez was going to get first base. Achenbach tried to make the play. He fielded the ricochet rather cleanly. But Ordonez reaches. It'll be an error. Now Melky Mesa comes to the plate, and a big swing and a miss at a good fastball. That one in at 97 from Pinto. Still young, was in AAA last year, or earlier this season, rather, with the Twins. 0-1, and Mesa takes down and away. found his way to Long Island despite a 2.08 ERA, 43 strikeouts. And he had reached AAA Toledo with the Tigers in 2021. As Mesa swings and fouls this one back. So Pinto, a guy with obviously a live arm, fastball averaging around 97. The error is charged to Sermo on that play. A lot of moving parts there. The guy at still a young age, just 24, with a couple years of AAA experience, seen as an asset as Mesa swings and fouls this off to the right out of play. Revs trying to navigate their way back into this game. However, Pinto just one strike away from getting out of a scoreless sixth. Trying to work around a 2-out error. Ordonez off of first. The pitch, and it misses low. Their slider that time, 2-2. Melky a 2-run double in the first, but 2 ground outs since. 2-2. And off the plate away, now a back pick to first, but Ordonez back in standing. Moves the count full, so Ordonez will be in motion on the pitch. Ground out, a strikeout, and then the error so far this inning. Full count to Melky Mesa at the plate. Ordonez runs the pitch. Down and away, ball 4. Kicks away from DiCarlo. Ordonez is going to try for third, and he is dead meat. Right into the tag of Romero. Tried to be aggressive, but perhaps too aggressive as the inning ends. No runs, no hits, an error, and 1 left. Go to the top of the 7th inning. Ducks lead it 11-7.
This is Revolution Manager Mark Mason. I love a great local neighborhood bar, and no matter what night of the week, Racehorse Tavern in Thomasville has something for you. Great food, fantastic bartenders, and ice-cold beer every night. Acoustic acts on Saturday and Sunday afternoons in our Four Seasons patio from 3 to 6. We've even got various fundraising events throughout the year and are a proud sponsor of 5 York City softball teams and the York Revolution, where you can come in as a stranger and leave feeling like family. The Racehorse Tavern, 738 North Beesicker Road in Thomasville. For more info, visit online at racehorsetavern.com.
Many ancient cultures believed our feet to be the source of well-being. In fact, from the moment humankind first stood upright, our feet have been our most fundamental connection with the earth. At Flying Feet, we strive to strengthen that connection with a selection of summer footwear that are fashionably appealing, orthopedically correct, and most importantly, comfortable. Flying Feet. Since we introduced them, OOFOS has been the hottest brand of thongs, slides, and clogs on the market. Lightweight and fashionable, OOF foam technology absorbs 37% more impact than traditional foam footwear materials. Less stress on your feet and joints means OOFOS all-day comfort. Now Flying Feet introduces New Sole. These American-made thongs and slides are soft, lightweight, and super comfortable. Their supportive footbed addresses a variety of foot ailments. New soles are especially good for water fun as they float, are non-porous, and slip-resistant. See all of the men's and women's styles available for your summer fun at Flying Feet. Flying Feet. Flying Feet Sports Shoes, the sportswear specialty store without specialty prices. 1511 Mount Rose Avenue behind Domino's Pizza, just off exit 18 of I-83.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
Out of the 7th tonight, 11-7. Long Island leads it as Nick Green comes on out of the Revs bullpen. First pitch to LJ Mazzilli is in for a strike. Ducks last inning, their second bat-around inning of the night. Mazzilli started it with a single. He's 2 for 4, 2 runs as Green misses down and in. So he leads off again. And the play with Ordonez being thrown out to end the 6th, Here's the pitch. Swinging a bouncing ball, second base. Jeffrey's got it and steps into the throw and gets Mazzilli at first, but the ball had gotten away on ball 4 to Melky, and Ordonez hasn't played a whole lot. He's trying to make something happen. Somebody was yelling, go, go, go. But he didn't pick up where the ball was, and I didn't hear anybody yell, no, 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 or stop, or anything the opposite, as a strike is delivered on Matt Chamberlain, who pinch hits here. Now the wind from Green, and he fires a strike outside corner, ahead quickly. Pinto will go just the 1 inning. The wind, the 0-2, and a breaking ball just missed. Board still has Pinto in the game. They have not been signaling changes up here tonight. Here's a breaking ball, just missed. And now 2-2. Chamberlain hitting .255, no home runs, 9 RBIs. 2-2, and a swing and a looping fly to center, right at Lean, tiptoes over into left center and makes the play. So Chamberlain is out. Two up, 2 down for Green here in the 7th. Here is Davidson Romero. First pitch, swings and loops one down the line in left field toward the Long Island bullpen, and it lands foul right down near Anderson De Leon, the former Ducks starter who's back with the team and warming up to come in relief. Revs had gotten to within a run, played some long ball to come close. 3 more homers tonight. Pitch is lined softly, but over Herrera at third. That's a base hit. Over near the line in left, Malky will glove it. And Romero with his second hit. Long Island a 3-run 6 to pad their lead back to 4. Here's Jose Sermo. For Green, this is his 20th appearance, 0-3, 7.13 ERA, but has been better here recently. He had a rut late July, early August where he struggled to find throw strikes. This is low on Sermo. Looking for a quick inning here. There's the 1-0 and a ground ball, second base. He should have it. Perez with the ball. He throws to first, side retired. And it is a pretty quick scoreless 7th for Green. That's important because Revs are going to need some arms tomorrow night as well. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 left. It is stretch time here tonight. Long Island on top, 11-7.
With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement with Fast Signs. There are 1,000,001 possibilities to power your business visibility. Achieve more than you ever thought possible with Fast Signs.
Named one of the best advisors in the state and the country, Kevin Smith and the team of Smith Wealth Advisory Group can help you develop a customized retirement income plan. As specialists in retirement planning, they will guide you on Social Security, pension choices, 401k and retirement plan rollovers, required minimum distributions, taxation, and optimal distribution strategies. For all your retirement planning needs, contact one of the nation's best, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, located right here in York. Janney Montgomery Scott, LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Brownstone Equipment Bobcat of York has a huge inventory of equipment rentals available now. From skid steers, excavators, lifts, and more, we have it all at affordable prices. Stop in our showroom today, located right off North Sherman Street for all your rental equipment needs. Buy, rent, and service your equipment at Crownstone Equipment Bobcat of York and start crossing those outdoor projects off your list. Crownstone Equipment Bobcat of York. Rock solid customer service.
Drunk driving prevention is a priority at Anheuser-Busch. You can't drive drunk if you don't drive there. Encourage friends to sign the Decide to Ride petition on DecideToRide.com. Brought to you by Anheuser-Busch, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, Uber, Brewery Products, and WOYK. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head to the bottom of the 7th, 11-7, Long Island. Anderson De Leon takes over. He is back with the team, had been with Gateway, and part of that contingent that they brought back this week. Earlier this year, he appeared in 21 outings with the Dots, 11 starts, and they even had a complete game shutout. He's 3-4 with a 5.60 ERA. As Almer Reyes will greet him. First pitch from the diminutive right-hander is down and away. He's listed at just 5'8", 150. Brooklyn native. To the plate, and a swing and a fly ball. Shallow center. Woodcock hustles in. He will get there. And Reyes retired. Yeah, he broke his bat. Sounded like it off the end. And looking at it laying there, bat boy better be careful. Handle's about to, it's part way to being a sword. One down, and Jeffrey Perez to the plate. Jeffrey 2 for 3, couple singles, runs scored. First pitch to him, that's in for a strike. De Leon's third year with Long Island. Pitch is swung on and missed, breaking ball. Last year ranked second in the league in strikeouts with 109, led the league in Ks per 9, 8.7. He fires, and a swing and a foul tip held on to. He'll get a strikeout here. And very quickly 2 away here in the bottom of the 7th. With Gateway, he appeared in 11 games, 1 start, 0-1 with a 4.60 ERA. They traded him to Gateway on July 28th, got him back just this week. First outing since returning. Here is Josue, and a slider bends low. Herrera 2 walks and a 2-run opposite field home run in the 5th, which had gotten the Revs within 1. Pitch to him. It is high. They were down 8-3, got within 8-7, but Long Island 3 in the 6th to pull back away. The wind 2-0, and a swing and a pop-up foul back out of play. 11-7 Long Island here in the 7th. Herrera, his 8th home run this year. Pitch, that is a called strike. Outer black. Last year with the Revs, he had 9. Which was his career high. One more would match that. Pitch to him, it is outside. And a handcuff to Carlo, who boxed it aside. 3-2. I'll give you some scores in the next half inning. Ducks need a lot of help. Pitch to Herrera, swung on and missed. And it's a 1-2-3 7th inning for Anderson De Leon, his first appearance back. We'll go to the 8th tonight. Nick Green will work another inning. Revs trailing 11-7.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
This message from the team at Community Progress Council.
A teacher can make the biggest difference in a child's life.
Just being with the kids, interacting with the kids, and just giving them the love that they want from us, I just love it.
Everything we do here is furthering someone else's dream, and maybe furthering the dreams of not just the parents, but the kids, and changing the lives of that family.
I always envision myself coming back to my community at the end of the day, that you have that satisfaction that you help someone.
At Community Progress Council, progress is
change, growth, any kind of growth. It can be small, big, but any growth towards whatever you're working for.
Continuing to do what I do, helping the families, helping the children, and helping the family to be the best family that they can be, so that those children can grow up to be even better.
And we're all here for one specific reason. It's really to empower individuals to move towards self-sufficiency.
This job is not a job for me. I love my job. I literally love being here.
Don't just work, work for progress. Learn more about employment opportunities with Community Progress Council at www.yorkcpc.org.
With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement with Fast Signs. Stop in today or visit fastsigns.com.
Head of the 8th, another inning for Nick Green. 11-7 Long Island. Trevor Achenbach to lead off. First pitch is over for a strike. 2 for 3 tonight with 3 RBIs. Couple RBI singles and a bases loaded walk. 2 runs scored. Here's the 0-1. And that misses down and in. Now some games from elsewhere tonight. Around the league, brought to you by Wolf's Bus Line. Southern Maryland winning 11-0 at Staten Island behind Mitch Lamson. Pitch is fouled back to the top of the net. He was the co-pitcher of the month with Gastonia's John Anderson because the league can't decide anything. Co. But he begins his month of September with a 3-hit shutout. As Green misses down and away, struck out 9, didn't walk any. Lancaster, meanwhile, loses 6-5 at High Point. Pitch from Green is in the dirt, deflects away. Now the Barnstormers' lead is cut to 4. Might be time to panic. Gastonia up 9-3 in the 8th against the Genomes. Ian Lehigton. Here's the payoff from Green. And a swing and a fly ball, foul the other way and right. Out of play. And Lexington is 6-3 lead at Charleston. That's in the bottom of the 8th inning. Did have a scary moment in that game. Pitcher Dakota Freeze hit with a line drive, carted off, taken to a hospital. Payoff again. It is a called third, inside corner. And Achenbach is rung up. 1 away here in the 8th. But all of that brings us to the wild card, and High Point now leads Lancaster by 1.5. Looks like they will lead the Genomes by 4.5. Genomes about to lose their 3rd straight, perhaps, as Green misses low on DiCarlo. And if Long Island wins, they'll still be 6 behind High Point. With 9 to go after tonight. 1-0, and that's down and away. DiCarlo 2 for 3 with a double and a walk. He's been on base 3 times tonight.
Phillies trail the Marlins 6-5, bottom of the ninth. There's a fastball just inside, 3-0. And Nunez walks out of his squat. That's a telltale sign that he thought that should have been a strike. On the 3-0, and it's right there. 3-1. Homestand continues tomorrow night when Southern Maryland comes in. (3-1) from Green, and a swing and a towering fly in center. Lean is back. It's deep, but has a beat on it and makes the play, stepping onto the warning track. Just left of straightaway center, 2 down. And tomorrow night, our t-shirt giveaway presented by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Also a Fiesta Friday. Saturday night, High School Spirit Night presented by PA Virtual Charter School. And post-game fireworks presented by Community Services Group. Sunday at 2, First Responders Day presented by RBC Wealth Management. But wait, there's more. Here's Zach Rakusin, who looks at one in the dirt, got away, got a piece of Nunez's toe, I believe. Sunday also, kids t-shirt giveaway presented by Penn State Health Children's Hospital. Sunday Fun Day presented by Wise Markets and Bark in the Park. Tickets at YorkRevolution.com. Nunez ready to receive again, the 1-0. And a swing and a foul back to the net. You can also call 717-801-HITS or visit the Shipley Energy ticket office. For 11-7, Long Island leads it, top 8. 1-1, and a swing and a bouncer hit softly to third. Herrera charges, gloves, transfer, fires, got him. Had to make it happen quickly, and Josue does. It's a 1-2-3 8th inning for Nick Green. We go to the bottom of the 8th tonight. Long Island 11, York 7.
Comfort and convenience await you at the newly renovated 4 Points by Sheraton York, situated in the suburb of historic downtown York. Our hotel provides easy access to popular local attractions, including the Harley-Davidson Factory, the York Fairgrounds, Hershey Park, the Gettysburg Battlefield, and Lancaster Amish Country. Unwind in our spacious hotel rooms featuring plush beds, complimentary high-speed Wi-Fi, and other home-like amenities. Head to our on-site restaurant and lounge, Trios, to enjoy delicious American cuisine or an evening cocktail. Keep up with your exercise routine while traveling by using our family-friendly hotel's fitness center and the largest indoor heated pool in York. We also feature flexible meeting space for memorable events. The combination of modern accommodations, excellent service, and a great location will make your stay at 4 Points by Sheraton York.
Celebrate the history of our national pastime at the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown. See priceless treasures that will bring your baseball memories to life. Connect with events that have shaped and changed the game and our country. Our stories to tell, your memories to share. Plan your family visit today at baseballhall.org. See you in Cooperstown, where the journey becomes legend.
The York Revolution is back at Peoples Bank Park this weekend. Friday, the first 2,000 fans get a Cannonball Blast t-shirt presented by Heritage Lawn and Landscape. Saturday, celebrate high school spirit with PA Virtual Charter School and stay for Inside the Park fireworks presented by Community Service Group. Sunday, first responders get free tickets and food vouchers thanks to RBC Wealth Management, and the first 500 kids get a t-shirt presented by Penn State Health Children's Hospital. Get tickets now at YorkRevolution.com or 717-801-HITS.
Revs Baseball is brought to you by Sport Clips, Sheets, Hollywood Casino, Penn State Hershey Children's Hospital, Martin's, the official chip of the York Revolution, Penn State York, and by Fox 43.
The York Revolution plays here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
And at the bottom of the 8th, Jose is in for Long Island, as he'll work for a second straight night. Rebs trail 11-7. As Connor Lean will lead things off. Lean 0 for 2 Ks and a walk tonight. And Jose with Long Island has been spectacular. He's got the wing out as he crouches forward for the sign a la Craig Kimbrell. Maybe not quite as pronounced, but still. First pitch is over for a strike on Lean. With the Ducks, 22 outings, couple saves, 3-1 with a 1.08 ERA. 25 innings, 16 hits, 4 runs, 3 earned, 2 walks, 31 Ks. He struck out the side last night to end it. 0-1, and a swing and a miss, fastball. Opponent's hitting just 184 against him. Now the 0-2 and a changeup low. Same arm slot, tough to pick up. He hides it well. He's compact. Fastball change, and I think we saw a slider last night as well. Now ready. And the 1-2 to Lean, swing and a miss, changed him up. And he has struck out all 4 that he's faced in this series. When we're done tonight, we join our first NFL bit of action this season on Westwood One. Thursday night football, it's Bills-Rams coming up. What's the score, Jake?
It is 10-10 at the half. We're just getting the second half underway.
All right, we'll keep the post-game brief. Here's Troy Stokes Jr., who's 1 for 3, solo homer, sac fly, up to 15 home runs now. Pitch from Jose, breaking ball, it stays high. Anything of note?
Touchdown catches for Gabe Davis and Cooper Kupp. They are anybody's fantasy assets.
Here's the 1-0 to Stokes, swing and a miss, change up from Jose. Which appears to be a very effective pitch for him. Same arm speed, tough to pick up. He was in Mexico earlier this year with Generales de Durango. 2-2 with a 5.59 ERA there. Dominant here. 1-1, swing and a miss, another change up. Last year, 5 saves with Gastonia late in the year. First came to the league with Somerset in 2018. Pitch, it is outside. He's originally from the Dominican Republic, now lives in the Bronx. Turned 32 in July. Pitches with an 11-7 lead for the Ducks here in the 8th. And now home. And a swing and a bounce foul behind the plate. And began his pro career in 2010 in the Dominican Summer League, or actually in 2008. First 2 years was an outfielder with the Diamondbacks, and after 2 years they
turned him into a pitcher. Several years in his home country, developing. Pitch to Stokes. It is up high. So he'd actually, and this is rare, he had spent 4 years with the Diamondbacks Dominican Summer League team, but again, they sort of started over with him after the first 2. Got to AAA with Miami for 1 AAA appearance. 3-2, and a swing and a well-struck ball to deep left field. Mazzilli back and turns to play it off the manual scoreboard, and it careens way past him. And Stokes is into second, standing with a double. Didn't have quite enough for a 2-home run night, but another extra base hit as it banged the numbers on the manual scoreboard. And he's at second with 1 out. He is swinging it well here down the stretch. Here is John Nunez, who will turn around and bat from the right. He's 2 for 3 tonight. 2 singles, a walk, and a run. Did get picked off earlier tonight. Revs have made 2 outs on the bases. First pitch from Nunez, a swing and a foul back over the roof. I mentioned last night, Jose, a lot of time in the American Association, Lincoln, Winnipeg. That time requested. Couple 11 save seasons. The 0-1 and a foul tip back into the net. Long Island scored 2 in the first tonight. Revs answered on a Melky 2-run single, then took the lead in the second on a Stokes sac fly, but Long Island has led since the third. 6-run third, a Woodcock grand slam. Revs with 3 home runs to score 4 after that. Here's a pop-up foul and back. Had Stokes and Encarnacion go yards, solo shots in the 4th. Herrera 2-run shot in the 5th, made it 8-7, but then Long Island rallied for 3 in the 6th, and that's where we stand. Another 0-2 to Nunez, and a swing and a chopper to short. Lynn over to his right, plants, unloads. Nunez beats it, going hard all the way. Has himself an infield hit. His 3rd hit of the night. He could smell it. And the Revs have 2 on for Talbot Nash here with 1 out in the 8th. Revs with their 11th hit. It'll be Nash, and then Lenin Rodriguez has a bat to pinch hit. Revs will end up eventually using their 3rd pinch hitter of the night. JC, a pinch hit home run, his 2nd this year. Had long been a rarity in Revs history, and then last year had a few with that double hook rule. Pitch to Nash, swinging a little cue along the first base line, and it will just about roll to a stop. Jose gloves it. A little less than halfway down the line toward first. No balls, 1 strike. Talvin 1 for 4 tonight, singled and scored back in the first. Now Jose, the 0-1, that is outside. Ducks 11 runs, 13 hits, 2 errors. The Revs 7 runs, 11 hits, no errors. Ball bounce foul down to Polo at third. We'll do it again. Another 1-2, and a swing and a pop-up foul and out of play again on the first base side. And Nash hangs in there.
It's a guy that would not be a fan of the pitch clock, I believe.
Jose?
Correct.
Yeah, I don't think so. And I heard that MLB's voting on it tomorrow.
Really?
For next year.
I had heard that they were going to implement the shift rule.
Now Jose to the plate. Fastball a tad high, and Jose hollers out, wondering where he missed.
Now the other rule that, according to StatCast, he didn't miss. But what I was going to say is the other rule I've heard, and I think this will just destroy the game completely. They want to limit pickoff attempts to 2 per batter.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that's part of the vote also. And how many times you can step off in an at-bat. As a hitter, how many times you can step out.
I mean, you can't really limit pickoff attempts because if you're a runner, you get thrown over at twice, you can just take off, essentially.
Pitch, it is foul tipped, back behind the plate.
I can only imagine the numbers that guys like Jorge Mateo and Cedric Mullins, who have already stolen 30 this year, would put up with that.
Now, there's some teams in this league that run.
A few.
Not all of them.
One significantly more than others.
Pitch to Nash, that is high and outside. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Yeah, the what's on the table tomorrow is pitch clock, eliminating the shift, bigger bases, and how many times a pitcher can disengage. Here's the pitch to Talvin. It is a changeup low, and he works his way on. What a battle. And the Revs will bring the tying run to the plate. Lenin Rodriguez to pinch hit. It also says here, according to ESPN.com, that the rule changes are expected to pass.
Well, the pitch count, long time coming. I am really intrigued as to how that pickoff rule is going to make its way. I think we might see record stolen base numbers,
maybe,
in these coming years.
Well, we've seen record long games. Here's a visit from Long Island's pitching coach.
Speaking of, we're at about 3 hours and 40 minutes in this game.
Is that all?
My math is not mistaken.
It looks like Mark Weidemeyer wanted to have a word about that strike zone as well. Yeah, so here's the other thing. Like, if that gets voted into MLB, I've got to imagine we'd probably do the same.
Not necessarily. MLB voted on a universal DH, and
well, I don't know. Here's Lenine to pinch hit. We are a little different here. First pitch, swinging a foul back up over the roof.
You're telling me one of those rules that they're voting on does not include runners taking off and a pitch that gets by the catcher?
Shockingly,
getting awarded a hit?
That wasn't in there. I'll go back and reread it. Here's the 0-1, swinging a pop foul straight back.
The one test rule I did enjoy in the partner leagues this year there was an extra inning rule in the Frontier League. It was essentially a sudden death rule. So you got a runner on first, and the home team got to choose whether they wanted to hit or pitch. Basically, if the hitting team scores, they win in that one inning.
Pitch to Large, that's in the dirt. So extra innings, it would be over after half an inning either way.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't think that would ever pass in Major League Baseball, but it's a fun little gimmicky thing for the minor leagues.
Well, Jose ready. 1-2 to Lenine. It is a changeup down and in.
I've always been a big proponent of home run derbies.
Really?
Yes.
A homer off?
Yes. That would, imagine how electric that would be.
Well, our All-Star game here was pretty electric, I will say. That's how that ended. 2-2. Fastball misses high. Now it's a full count. Jose has thrown 29 pitches. Now he's set. And the 3-2, swinging a high fly ball in left center field, hit pretty well, but not deep enough. Mazzilli over from left, calls off Woodcock. Stokes will tag and score. It's 11-8. Throw into shortstop will keep the other two runners where they are. Now Lenine Rodriguez brings the Revs a run closer. Pinch hit, sac fly, and they'll still have the tying run at the plate. Melky Mesa coming up next. And you know, if he gets a hold of one here, we'd have some history on one swing. No pressure. Melky 1 for 3 tonight, 2-run single in the first and a walk. Base hit gave him 309 lifetime RBIs with York, 3 away from matching the record. First pitch is swung on and missed. Trying to tee up a slider. Does he look like he's moving the same to you after that bang against the wall?
Yeah.
Tough to tell.
Yeah, it's really hard to get a sense from here.
That was a scary moment. Here's the 0-1. Addis swinging a foul back off the net. Well, maybe not.
Perhaps, yeah.
He squatted down.
I thought maybe I had seen something on a ball that had been lined into left field maybe an inning later. But, I mean, you're not going to feel the same after you collide with a wall like that, especially at the part of the wall that he did collide with. right on the scoreboard, but he has stuck it out when they've needed him to.
Maybe a bruise or something from it bothering him. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Change up got him. Foul tip held on to, and that'll do it for the Revs in the 8th. They get 1 run closer. And it comes on 2 hits, 2 runners left. We'll go to the 9th here tonight. It's Long Island 11, York 8.
Known for slow, smoked quality meats that make your taste buds grin from ear to ear. We queued it up to a whole new level by adding beer and wine to our menu, and there aren't many combinations better than mouth-watering brisket and ice-cold beer. So come visit us over at West Manchester Town Center to get your fix of both. Dickies, the best way to cue the day with legit Texas barbecue. Visit us at dickies.com.
At Harley-Davidson, we are building more than machines. We stand for the timeless pursuit of adventure, freedom for the soul. Harley-Davidson embodies a quest for adventure and a passion to deliver and experience the unexpected. A story as legendary as ours starts with passionate employees to keep building our legend and leading our industry through innovation, evolution, and emotion. Join our winning team. We are looking for supervisors, engineers, production technicians, maintenance mechanics, maintenance toolmakers, and maintenance electricians. Entry-level hourly production positions start at $23.04 per hour. Apply today at www.jobs.h-d.com.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services. In good times and bad, we provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural home buyers, agribusiness, and rural infrastructure providers. As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed. We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers, Farm Credit, supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more at farmcredit.com.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Head of the 9th inning, Carlos Ventura is in. Revs down 11-8. That will make it a save situation for the Ducks if Ventura keeps it where it is. Dustin Woodcock, a big factor for Long Island tonight, will lead things off. 1 for 3, grand slam in the 3rd. He's also walked. All right, Jake, is it time for everybody's favorite game?
It is time for this date in York baseball history, brought to you by the York County History Center. And this one is, I'll have to go to Baseball Almanac because this one isn't very detailed. I don't know who wrote this thing, but not much we can guess about in this one.
First pitch, that goes all the way to the backstop outside.
We'll do a fill in the blank, okay? So this is 2018. The Revs keep their playoff hopes alive, coming back from down blank to win their 6th in a row with a dramatic 10-8 win at Somerset.
Down 5.
Correct. All right, to the Almanac.
Is that it for?
Yeah. And this isn't like August 31st where we had 70,000 different.
There's a called strike. Woodcock, then the top of the order. And there have been games where he has been the top of the order this year, but hitting 9th tonight. It's the 1-1. That's upstairs. Ventura, 2/3 of an inning last night. Scoreless for him. He did walk in 2 inherited runs. Had 2 strikeouts, 2 walks, and a hit batter. Now delivers, and that misses low and in. 3-1. He is 0-3, has a 3.33 ERA, 26 outings. Now 3-1. And a swing and a fly ball left field. It's shallow toward the line. Melky gallops in. He's under it and puts it away.
One away here in the top of the ninth. If the Revs had more bodies available, I wonder if Malky would have stayed in. That was the top of the fifth when he banged the nemesis. But he's toughing it out. Here is Sue Lin, who's 0 for 5 tonight. Top of the order. First pitch to him, it's down low.
All right, we will go with 1880.
There's the 1-0, swinging a fly ball straight away center, lean back a few steps, waiting on it, and he's got it. 2 up, 2 down.
1880, this famous baseball stadium was leased and opened for play 3 weeks later. It's an iconic stadium.
Polo Grounds?
You would be correct.
I love this game. Here's LJ Mazzilli. 2 for 5, double, 2 runs. Medusa delivers, breaking ball bends outside. Got more?
1939. This pitcher becomes the youngest 20th century pitcher to win 20 games.
Dizzy Dean?
No.
There's the 1-0. Breaking ball, that's down low. 11-8 Ducks here in the ninth. Say it again. 1939.
This pitcher, who was 20 years old at the time, became the youngest 20th century pitcher to win 20 games.
Walter Johnson?
No. American League team.
The 2-0. That's on the outside for a strike. I don't know. I want to Google a little bit. Not for the answer, just for.
Okay.
The 2-1, and that bounces all the way to the backstop. Was it Daryl Thompson? Whitey Ford?
No.
I need a stress ball. What'd you do with yours?
There's not much resistance on it.
No.
You're kind of just crushing it.
Yeah, that thing.
Hence why I kind of made it into a nice little.
Seen better days. Ventura, the 3-1. Oh, look out. Sails over Mazzilli's head to the backstop. And Mazzilli walks. Youngest 20-game winner. Here is Phil Caulfield, who will pinch hit. .297 hitter. First pitch is a little high and it bounced right out of Nunez mid. Mazzilli will move up on Nunez's second pass ball charge tonight. Ducks 11, Revs 8. Here in the top of the ninth. Ooh, got an idea. Pitch inside, that gets away from Nunez to the backstop. And up to third goes Mazzilli. Ventura flipped his hands to his side, like I think saying,
why wasn't it caught? And he didn't cover home plate right away. They had to holler at him to get it and cover home plate. Was it Warren Spahn?
It was not.
Oh, you said American League. That one was a wild pitch. Here's the 2-0 in the dirt. Nunez blocked that one. I don't know if I'm going to get this one, Jake.
Well, you can keep guessing until you give up.
.3-0, and it's a called strike. Caulfield is only 5'8". He does not have a big strike zone. I'm trying to was it a Yankee?
It was not.
Okay. Ventura delivers, swinging a ground ball toward the middle. Diving Jeffrey knocks it down, picks up an off-balance throw, is late, and it gets away. And it did go out of play. Talvin kicks at it in disgust. It bounced into the Revs dugout. Down at the end, a run scores. It's 12-8. It'll be an RBI infield hit. And Caulfield goes to second on the throwing error by Jeffrey. Revs' first error tonight. And he did a good job to dive to it and knock it down, but throw would have been late anyway.
Give you one more hint, it was a right-hander.
Okay.
If that helps narrowing your decisions.
Now, here's Davidson Romero. And a fastball over for a strike. I don't know. Am I having stage fright here? I just can't think of. It's the 0-1. Curveball. That's in for a strike. Good one from Ventura, who's trying to finish the inning. An American League right-hander. 1939. There's the stretch from Ventura. Now the pitch. That's down and away. 1-2. Tigers, Red Sox?
No, neither.
Medusa home with it. Breaking ball in the dirt. That gets away from Nunez, and Caulfield up to third base. Another wild pitch. This has not been a work of art tonight. Just tell me.
It was Bob Feller.
Oh. That Feller, huh?
At the time, he was a young feller.
Ventura with the 2-2. And that's in the dirt and ricochets away, and Caulfield comes in to score. It's a wild pitch, and it's 13-8. A slider that Nunez couldn't get in front of. Also of note, We're 2 minutes away from the 4-hour mark tonight. Three and 2 on Romero.
It's actually funny because after the really long first few innings, it kind of picked up the pace a little bit. Right back to square one.
Oh, this one's popped up. Back from first is Nash into shallow right. He's got it. And that will finish it for the Ducks in the top of the ninth, but 2 more runs score. 1 hit, 1 error, nobody left. We'll go to the bottom of the ninth tonight, 13-8 Long Island.
Online school might seem like a thing of the present, but Pennsylvania Virtual Charter School has been perfecting it for 22 years. PA Virtual Charter School is a successful, tuition-free, and flexible cyber school that offers the experience of clubs, outings, and more. All of their teachers are experienced and PA certified. And last year, our graduates earned over $1 million in scholarships for higher ed. Learn more at pavirtual.com. That's pavirtual.com. The education you want with the virtual experts you deserve. PA Virtual Charter School.
Allow the newly renovated 4 Points by Sheraton York to be the host of your next event. We are conveniently located just minutes from historic downtown York and popular area attractions. The 4 Points by Sheraton York offers up to 3,115 square feet of multifunctional space, including a beautiful outdoor patio to suit the needs of your next meeting or event. All of our meeting and event spaces come with fast and free Wi-Fi. State-of-the-art AV services are available upon request. Our chef features an array of food and beverage items for you to choose from. Discounted room blocks are available for your out-of-town guests. Our seasoned event professionals will lead you from start to finish to ensure your guests have an outstanding experience. Please call the 4 Points by Sheraton York at 717-846-4940 for your next business function or personal event.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
And to the bottom of the ninth inning, it is 13-8 Long Island. And they'll bring in their closer, Tyler Webb. This game has been slop tonight.
In many ways.
And at times, some bad body language, too, including the top half of that last inning. Here is Elmer Reyes to lead things off. 0 for 3 with a walk and a run scored tonight. First pitch from Webb is down low. Webb 13 saves, 5 blown. He fires and a swing and a miss, changeup. 2-5 with a 3.28 ERA, 48 outings. 1-1 and a swing and a miss, fastball. Ducks trying to win 3 out of 4 here as Reyes interrupts and backs out. But they'll still be 6 off the wild card lead with 9 remaining. Now Webb home. And a swing and a foul back over the roof. Webb, a big league vet. Parts of 5 years in the majors, Yankees, Brewers, Padres, Cardinals. As Reyes foul tips one to the backstop. Big lefty, 6'5", 240. 1-2, and that's down in the dirt. Originally a 10th round pick of the Yankees, 2013, out of University of South Carolina, from Leesville, South Carolina. Now fires and a swing and a fly ball straight away center. Hit pretty well, but Woodcock drifts back. He's got it. And that is the first out here in the 9th. Revs opened this season at Long Island. Tonight, the 16th and final meeting of this year. Here's Jeffrey Perez, who was the leadoff hitter when the season began up at Long Island. Jeffrey tonight 2 for 4 with a run scored. That was the first pitch from Webb, is over for a strike. Herrera on deck. As the Revs trying to piece something together. Next one is down low. 1 ball, 1 strike. On the pitching side of things tonight, they've actually only used 5 pitchers, 4 relievers. As Perez swings and fouls one off over the first base side. Gonna have to keep some in storage for tomorrow night. Another spot start. Courtney Mack not healed from that rib yet. He did play catch today, but not ready for a start yet. Pitch to Jeffrey, a swing and a miss. High fastball gets him. And the Revs are down to their last out. Webb, who's now 32 years old, actually originally from Virginia, but now lives in South Carolina. He's got 139 big league outings to his name. Here's Josue. He's had a good night. First one is in the dirt. Herrera 2 walks and a 2-run homer in the 5th. Struck out last time, so he's 1 for 2 overall. Webb had a career-high 65 appearances with St. Louis in 2019. He fires, and a curveball. It's a called strike. Again, when we're done, very brief wrap-up, and then Bills-Rams in progress. There's the 1-1, and a breaking ball. That's a called strike. I think we've said about as much as we can about this one anyway.
You want an update on football?
I would.
All right. So it's now 24-10 Bills.
Ooh.
Big night if you have Josh Allen.
Oh, there's a swing and a miss. Foul tip squeezed, and that'll end it. Tyler Webb, a 1-2-3 9th with a couple of strikeouts to finish it off. And the Revs fall to the Ducks by a final score of 13-8. Long Island takes 3 out of 4 in this series. And the Revs have now dropped 8 of their last 9, 11 of their last 13, as they limp into the weekend with Southern Maryland coming in for the back half of this homestand. And after tonight now, 9 games remaining.
Yeah, well, it wasn't pretty. I think that's putting it lightly. But, the offense, once again, had some surges, especially the 6th inning. The 5th inning, Herrera had the huge homers. Stokes and Encarnacion before that. But, a lot of opportunities that the Revs had today with the bases loaded, and a couple of times they were only able to get 1 run out of those situations. And ultimately, when you have that kind of stuff and then you struggle to find the zone like the pitching did again tonight, it's not really a winning formula.
Now 3 home runs offensively, but a pretty terrible night. Long Island wins it by a final score of 13-8. Stay tuned. Post-game show is coming up.